Okay. Do I have anything I'm doing? I don't think so. Bye, Blob. Thanks for hanging. $89 FOV. That's easy. And start recording. And refresh, mix it up. Someone remind me to turn off mix it up when we do the frickin' interview. That would be good. This ocean is some buns. So I don't think I'm going to take it. Which means we need to figure out something else that we're doing. I just go to this plains, I guess. I'm excited. I'm, like, very nervous. I don't know why. Like, I've done this before. I'm, like, very nervous. It'll be chill. Surely. I'm just happy we're making a difference. We're making a big difference, and that's freaking awesome. That's freaking epic. Dude, I need media training. I should dig for this, because, like, what else do I have? Where'd he go? I lost a skeleton. There. He's, like, close. He's higher up. Do I want it then? No, I probably still do. Bah. That'd be Emperor. He's above me. Oh, this guy's a fraud.
Any mooters.
Why can't I find this stupid skeleton? There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, it was just connected to it entirely. Okay, whatever. $44 cobblestone. 3 blocks. How many runs am I doing? Probably 25 again. Oh, Evie, I hope you feel better soon. Thank you, Bucky. For the 6 months.
Happy partner anniversary.
Coal. Hi. This. I need flint. Actually, well, yeah, I can just wait. Hello? Sam, thank you for the $269.93. Let's round this off and start today with a nice round number. Curry's choice of language. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes, thank you so much. You're the goat. You're the freaking goat. I think I picked up that. There we go. Thank you so much. They said Curry's choice. Oh, before. Oh. 14K is freaking awesome. Excuse me. No, it won't, Sierra. Hey. 4C5 RF. I can't believe I just, like, didn't see this cave. I'm actually stupid. It's, like, minus a minute, but it's fine. Baby Luna, thank you for the $10. Oh my god, Katinka, I also missed yours. Unless they were... Oh, they were... Okay, they were legit back-to-back. Katinka, thank you for the $10. Thank you to an amazing streamer supporting an amazing cause. Have fun today. Baby Luna said, much love from Australia. As a chronic VOD watcher, it's nice to catch you live, W Charity. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I apologize for being... Thank you, Fyro. I'm definitely nervous, but... I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, we're only doing one run beforehand. I think I'm just gonna, like, intro with, like... You know, how did you decide... It's not decide, but, like, what's the word? Like, how did you... What is this? Like... How have you gotten to this point? Like, it's kind of crazy. Oh my god. Excuse me. I don't know. I'll word it better when I'm, like, actually doing it. I'm good at thinking on the fly. Yeah. Well, I don't even want to say motivation. Because, like... I'm a big proponent of, like, just philosophy of life. Like, you shouldn't need a motivation to do the right thing. You know what I mean? Like, clearly what this person's done in their life has been doing the right thing. So I don't know what the right term is. Yeah, what led you to create this organization? That's good wording. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, hi. I can definitely ask about, like, you know, what specifically, you know, like, the funds are going to go for, like, I want them to talk as much about as possible. By the way, I'm like 99, well, I'm like, unless it's outdated, and I'm sure Omni will mention it, but their pronouns are they, Z, and I'm sure they'll mention that at the start as well. I'm on 89. I don't know if I changed it. Excuse me. Oh, hi. Wow, you're a lot closer than I thought you were. Wait, this is wonderful. I pogged. Can you get to me? Hi. Also, what are... I'm debating on, like... Do we think it's a good idea to turn off, family friendly just for the TED Talk? I'm listening to you guys say TED Talk. Just for the interview, so I don't want them to, you know, be hamstruck in anything. Plus, like, if they're gonna talk about their experiences and stuff, I just want to make sure that, like, you know, I think that's probably the best thing to do. Yeah, exactly. Dude, Jazz, we were only like 1,300. I don't know why I'm building my hole here. I'm actually so nervous. I don't know why. Like, that's why I'm playing poorly. Like, I'm actually crazy nervous. This. Come over here. Thank you, Namoya. Wait, why am I checking this chest? I don't need this chest. I guess I have 21 arrows, but... Positive X. This. Positive X. Okay, I definitely need to continue to, like, say it after I do it, because I totally already forgot where I was going after I said positive X, and if I didn't say positive X, I would have been shocked. How far? 21? How did I miss? Bang. Oh my god, I have so many things! Hey. Oh, there it is. Hello. Hello, Fortress. I was be really sad if I missed that. Excuse me. Hey! Dude, you chill? Oh my god, who is this guy? Boom, boom, boom. Yo, Arzula, thank you for the $100. Holy smokes. You guys are cooking today. What the heck? We're locked in. This. Oh, I'm stupid, because then I don't get, chop. I shouldn't have done that. Fine. Boom. Boom. 116.8 on 4. Rare blind. 1, 2, 3. Wait, was it 116.4 or 0.8? 117.5. 0.8. Okay, so that's 0.7 then. 0.7 on 4. Yeah, I'm totally fine on time. Oh, I didn't do any math. Just throw a pearl that way. 116, 115. 115 is going to be 619. 619 this way is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 82. 82 would be 81 would be 60, so 59. 59, 619, 59. Yeah, I guess this would have been better if, like... This is good. Ah. Portal, thank you for the 1010. Not a whole ton, but I know it's going to a great cause. Listen, everything adds up. No individual donation got us here. It was all of us together. We all got here together. I miss math. 669? Negative 90. That'd be taking positive X. 619. Did I really? 669? Maybe I did. I thought I was pretty correct. That was a 504, was I not? Actually, now that I think about it, I did... Oh, no, it's right here. No, I think you're tweaking. Oh, plus 164. Yeah, wait, why did I do 115? Wait, why did I do that? Okay, whatever. It actually didn't end up being that bad because... Whoa, 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 whoa. Didn't end up being that bad, thankfully. Because I guess I mismeasured. So, W mismeasuring. Huh. It's gonna be tight, but I think I make it. Wow, that was an insane save. Jesus. W. That's how we start the day. Charlotte, thank you for the 1990. I actually can't believe that saved. No, wait, I get to see wide people bang now. I forgot we added that. Oh my god, he's so stupid. I love him. He's so stupid. He's a little friggin' guy. He's so stupid. It's a good emote. It's a great emote. Okay. Okay. Boom. No, I'm not doing. Guys, the call is in 10 minutes. This is good because it gives me time to breathe and figure out what the heck I'm gonna say. Lugo, thank you for the 19 months. Bridge. There was karaoke
Good
as well. I missed the
afternoon, Chris.
karaoke.
Hi.
Zero Death, 3i. Oh, who's live right now? No, Fulham's not gonna be live because he's doing whatever. Wait, is Crooks playing? I know nothing about you. Oh my god, that's so loud. What is this? Crooks. Blinky, I know Blinky. Technical issues. There's no Crooks. This is so sad. Gluck, thank you for the $10. No, I'm not MC Dealing. I need to not use my brain. I need to turn my brain off. Why is Mungie a sea pickle? Sea pickle. Mix it up off. Thank you. Go away. I'm too stupid to know how to actually turn it off. Wait, close. Oh my god, whatever. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited too. This is like a really unique opportunity, and I know you guys take it seriously, which is why I feel comfortable doing something like this and why I think it's important to have, um, you know, I think it's always better to, nice one, Mungie. I think it's always better to be able to showcase more about an organization. So I think this will be really cool. I think this will be really, really cool. Mix it up is the thing that allows for you guys to, like, play the silly videos or, like, widen my face or, like, anything like that. Okay, so wait, I actually have to figure out my OBS. Yo, but thank you for the $25. Because I'm realizing that it's going to want to show my face cam. Oh, so I would just deactivate it in here. So I would deactivate it in here. And then I could open it in the meet. And then I need to make sure I don't leak the meeting link. So let me actually just do this right now. So it's just impossible. This. Boom. Now I can't leak the link. It's going to look stupid, but it's better than doing anything like that. So that's good. And then I'm going to join and then we're going to hang out and do whatever. I'm very nervous. But it's chill. Yes, Stu, yes it is. The black bars add to the cinematography. Oh. Am I looking forward to NRI? Very much so. I can't believe that's next weekend. I also can't believe we're going to be at like 8,500 runs almost by the time this NRI happens. We're going to have an NRI. We're going to have 2 NRIs within like 45 days of each other. So you guys are cooking. Stupid ranked playoffs. We should just cancel them. Oh no, my roster is too buttery. Clem, thank you for the 3 months.
Here's money for paying Feinberg to throw on purpose.
Dun, dun, dun. Tapler. Rank grind so Danny's fantasy can come true. That's actually an aura title. That was a funny clip. That was a funny clip. Guys, we're less than like $1,000 away now from you guys being able to choose my controls. If we hit that, do you guys want to do that today? We could do it today. Does each person get one control? We'll like vote communally, I guess. We'll just go through my controls and you guys, I'm just gonna pick the ones that I think are the funniest, I guess. And also, next run is what? Narrator and then my choice. Next run is narrator lolcat. Because I like lolcat. $10 dono to pick a control. Oh, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. That's kind of smart. Can we auction controls? I think maybe, yeah, that's the thing. I think there's too many controls. Maybe like the big ones. Maybe we can have like an auction on like my W and space key. And like left, right click. Oh, it's going to be evil. I have no doubt in my mind that it's going to be evil. God, I'm so freaking nervous. What is this Blaze doing? Wait, did Hax end up going to, does anyone know if Hax is going to the Silly Awards? Didn't he say he was going to use the prize money to go to the Silly Awards? Is Hax going to be there today? That'd be cool. Actually, I have no idea. Pretty sure he is. That's freaking awesome. With Raul? I didn't know that was public. Okay, I knew that was happening. I didn't know that was public. I didn't know that was public. I was kind of baiting. Okay, cool. So this is why that NRI is not this weekend, by the way. This is why NRI is not this weekend. That's why it's next weekend. I didn't know if it was public that Raul was going. That's really cool. Dude, Mungy's so good at terrain nav. Like, that was so TAS. That was so TAS. Bro, these were my rank strongholds yesterday. Yeah, man, good luck. Oh, and then it's just Ravine exposed. Like, so where was this for me? So where was that for me, actually? Right. Go, hit the 0. Go, 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 go. We are not making it to 99. The 2+2 angle. Oh. Do you have time on the crossbow? No, this game is chopped. NT Monkey. Oh my god, where'd that pearl go? Okay, I got a call. I got a call. I got a call. I'm scared. I'm nervous. I'm actually so nervous. I'm gonna hide everything on the overlay, by the way. Like, I'm hiding you. I'm hiding me. I'm hiding you. I'm gonna leave the charity thing up. Um, Discord. No, that's fine. Where are you guys? Chat. Goodbye. Okay, and then I need to, like, hide my monitor for a second. Because I need to actually pull up the email with the link. I'm so nervous. I'm legitimately so nervous. Okay. Oh, I need to deactivate my camera. Okay. Turn on. Boom. Okay, it worked. And you guys can't see anything. Okay. All right. I'm joining. I'm joining. I'm joining. I'm joining. I'm joining. I should put this on my second monitor just in case before I like drag it over. Okay, cool. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well.
Are you okay with putting all this on stream now that we're in here?
Sorry, say that again?
Are you okay with me putting like our call on the stream and like showing you and everything? Okay, cool.
That's totally fine.
Awesome. There we go. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you so much. And chat, do you guys hear them? I think
Yeah,
so,
can
right?
you hear
This
me?
should be working. Let me mute my stuff as well. Yes, everything's working. Awesome.
Awesome.
Great. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to hop on here. I really appreciate it. The work that SVPA does is awesome, and to have you on is really an honor. We've raised just over $14,000 so far.
That is absolutely amazing. Thank you so much. So just so folks know, I'm Omni. I'm the founder and CEO of the Sexual Violence Prevention Association. My pronouns are they and they. And just so a little bit, I feel like you've done a great job of explaining what we do. But just to give a quick overview, we're a national nonprofit dedicated to preventing sexual violence systemically. And so what that means is we primarily work on legislative advocacy, research, and then we work with like colleges, companies, and K-12 schools to prevent sexual violence before it happens. And we really, the systemically piece of like preventing sexual violence is very important to us. We recognize that sexual violence is both the result of existing power imbalances, but also a tool used to gain and maintain power, control, and oppression. So this is often understood within the context of sexism, like sexual violence is a result of sexism, but also it contributes to and increases sexism. But it actually also can be used on other axes of oppression, specifically racism, homophobia, transphobia, ableism, etc. And that's very core to our mission and how we view the issue, because having a good, deep understanding of the issue is what is necessary to prevent it. But yeah, we're really, really excited that y'all are doing this, and it means a lot to us. We don't make a lot each year, so this is really going to have a very, very big impact on what we're able to do, especially right now, because we've had some funding cuts from the Trump administration and some other stuff, especially due to our work very publicly supporting trans people and immigrants specifically, as well as Epstein survivors, has resulted in some direct targeting from the Trump administration. So we just really, really appreciate this. This is going to just go such a long way in allowing us to do a lot more work in 2026.
That's amazing. That's so you did a great job explaining that. It's also like, as someone who I would say, like, just my upbringing myself was like very, I guess, privileged, and you don't have that kind of understanding of how much this is really affecting people. And I think through streaming and having the community that I have now, like, so much of my community is trans. So much of the Minecraft speedrunning community is so vocal about all this stuff, and having so many people, see the work that SVPA has done has been awesome to see. I know you had said in the email you sent to me, like, the Defiance Act stuff like that getting moving along is amazing. My background before I was a content creator and doing all this was as a graphic designer, so seeing generative AI just be used in so many like harmful ways and then also seeing it be used in, to be used against people in sexual ways is just awful. Like non-consensual is just awful. So the work you guys have done with that was how I found SVPA originally, and like
Oh, cool.
the stuff that all of you do is incredible, especially with, like you said, the budget you have and the amount of work you do is absurd. Like it is actually crazy. Most of the charity stuff that I've done in the past has been with like larger organizations, and obviously, they do a lot of good, but seeing the impact that you all do is unbelievable. Like it's actually crazy to see how far this is gonna go. And would you be able to talk a little bit about like maybe some more specifics about like how this money is specifically gonna help SCPA and the work that you're doing?
Yeah, absolutely. So we can get like very into it. If anybody hasn't taken a look at our impact report, I definitely recommend it because I personally am a visual person. So if you want to like see what I'm talking about visually, we put all of our financials out there. I'm a very firm believer in transparency for nonprofits,
Yeah.
and actually companies too. But I don't run a company, so I can't speak to that. But for nonprofits, we're very transparent about our finances. So we make about 100K a year. That's how much we've made for the last 2 years, and that has allowed us to have myself as a full-time person, and I make 50K. That's in the impact report. You can see how much I make. I make 50K a year. And then we have 2 other people who are actually at the same amount of pay as me, but less hours. So same amount per hour, if that makes sense, but less hours per week. And then we have a couple of other contractors. And right now we do have actually a flat scale. We're all paid the same amount per hour currently. And so right now, most of the expenses that we have is very much people. Because we work systemically, we don't have costs even for, like, we have costs for printing, but other than that, we don't have costs for in-person things. We're mostly a remote organization, and when we do have office space, it's donated to us. So like our main expense really is people. It's people to do the work. We have a lot of great volunteers and a lot of great interns, but you still need some, people who are here for a long time, who are paid to like really organize the volunteers and know what we're doing. So right now we've been working a lot on the Defiance Act, and this will be very, very helpful in the Defiance Act, because we do need this final push. The Defiance Act, for anybody who's not familiar, is a federal bill on deepfake pornography. It will create a civil right of action so that victims can seek justice to anybody who created, shared, distributed, or solicited non-consensual deepfake pornography. So if anyone's familiar with the Take It Down Act, we helped with that act as well. We helped get that passed in the last Congress. And then this is supposed to kind of complement that. There was a whole thing. We were invited to the White House for that signing, and then we got actually uninvited because of a statement that I made to Politico about immigration and survivors. But anyways, those bills are meant to go together. And so this bill will really have a big impact and will cover a lot more people. And we wrote it in a way to really make sure that it was going to cover as many people as possible. And it wouldn't just cover the current AI, but actually future technology as well.
Oh,
So
wow.
that anybody that creates explicit materials using some sort of generative technology, whether it be AI or something else, is still covered under this. And this is both for children and adults. There's a couple of different provisions for children. It's a lot more egregious for children. So that it will cover both. That's very, very important to us. And so that bill, we already got it through the Senate, and now it's in the House. The issue is the House is a lot harder right now. It takes a lot more work, a lot more energy, a lot more meetings. And so we just did a big press conference with Paris Hilton, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, and Laura Lee. So AOC and Laura Lee are both representatives, to be clear. And then Paris Hilton is a celebrity, and she's a celebrity that brings both people from the left and the right, which is important. But those things take a lot of effort, right? And a press conference is good, and that'll help us get a lot more co-sponsors, but we'll probably need another press conference to get this through committee. And those take a lot of time, a lot of energy, and a good amount of money, actually, for both the printing and to getting people here and all of that stuff. So that's one way that this will help us. That's usually, like, each press conference usually costs us between $2,000 and $5,000 to run, and we'll probably need another one for this bill. So that would this will definitely go to that. And the other thing that this will help us do is hopefully get we want to hire a contractor or somebody to help us with funding, because we've had so much funding cut from the federal government and from private foundations because they're not necessarily in favor of what we're doing. We're looking to get somebody to help us build more community level funding like this. Our average donation size is about $20, and that's really important to me. It means that we're being funded by the people, right? Like we're being funded by the people and we're doing work for the people. So we're entirely run by marginalized survivors. Like our board
Wow.
and leadership are over 80% people of color, over 60% neurodivergent and or disabled. And I think it's about 70 to 75% LGBTQ plus. So like we are entirely run by marginalized survivors. And so we really want to be funded also by the community, right? Like that is important to us. This is who can prevent sexual violence. And clearly the powers that be right now are not preventing it,
Yeah.
arguably are encouraging it. So that is what's really important to us. And funding in from this sort of thing is what really helps us. So the other thing that we'll probably do with this is maybe hire a consultant to help us try to expand our funding from these sources that will allow us to continue doing work that may be against the administration or maybe against the powers that be, because that sort of funding is hard to find and you have to be kind of creative. But that's really important to our mission to continue that work in that way.
Wow. I mean, that's a bunch of incredible stuff. I'm sure you're used to like saying all these talking points, but as someone like not as like tapped in like as much as maybe some other people, like it's incredible to like hear how much goes into all this, like just to get something that, should be, common sense. Like it's not like this is just clear common sense, like should be totally passed, should be dealt with, and to have to go through so many hurdles and hoops to jump through is just so I could see it being so demoralizing, and like having the strength to continue going through that is awesome to see. Like it's really motivating, and I really appreciate, and I know my chat does as well, like the work that all of you do. One question that I get a lot is, sometimes like, younger people watch me, or people who might not have the ability to donate or help out. Like, what are some ways that people can help in the same mission that SVPA has without like monetarily, like, speaking out, etc., stuff like that?
Absolutely so important. I don't know the specifics of how this is going to work, but I'm going to send 2 links in our chat, and I think if you can just copy them into the other one.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was afraid if I had them both open, we were going to get that echo thing, so I closed the stream. But so there's 2 things. One is we do have, so stick with the digital sexual violence for just a second. We have, actually, I'm going to send you 3 links. I lied to you.
Okay.
Give me 1 second to get you another one. We have the first one that I just sent is the 5 R's of digital bystander intervention. That's really important, specifically on the digital sexual violence, because this is a community that largely exists in the digital, like virtual world. I think that's a great place for people to start. The 5 R's of digital bystander intervention are meant to be a menu of options for when you see something like deepfake pornography, revenge pornography, or child sexual abuse material, which is formerly known as child pornography. And the reason it's a menu of options is because sometimes one option might actually put you in danger. And so it's to make sure that you pick the option that's going to best fit that situation and best keep you safe. So that's one way that people can take action very directly against digital sexual violence. The second thing that I sent is a link to the Defiance Act. It's our page about the Defiance Act, and you can actually write a letter to your elected official on that page. I will say anybody can write a letter as long as you're a constituent. So don't worry too much about being a constituent. The form actually does that for you. You put in your address and it figures out who your constituents are. But this is actually a really, really powerful way to show elected officials. We've had 6,000 people in the last few weeks write to their elected officials, and it really helps us when we go into meetings, because we'll go into a meeting and we'll say, hey, 43 of our people have written to your office recently. And they usually will know that, because they have to read all of the letters. They're legally required to, the offices are. So we'll say, we've had 43 people contact you saying that they want this bill passed. We're asking for a meeting with you to discuss it. And then we'll ask them to co-sponsor the bill or vote in favor of it. And having those constituents already have sent them letters is very, very helpful for that. It really helps us get, but 1, secure the meeting, because sometimes they'll just say no. And 2, it really helps us get them to say yes, because their constituents are asking for it. It shows their constituents that, it shows them that this is a priority to their constituents. And then the other thing I'm going to send is actually some of our research, which is another way that we'll probably use some of this funding. We have 2 big reports coming out soon. One is another installment of our Sorvo report. Sorvo's a bit complicated, so bear with me for just a second. But basically, Sorvo is a framework that we created. I actually created it in college a while ago and then did nothing with it. And then the Trump administration started doing it a lot. And I was like, okay, we should put something out about this. So basically, it says that oppressive groups accuse the group they're trying to oppress of committing sexual violence in order to oppress that group. So that's really theoretical and hard to understand. So let's put that in like real terms. So for example, I'll use trans people as an example. I myself am intersex and trans, and this actually in part came about because of my own experiences of seeing this happen. Very anti-trans people will say that trans people are committing mass amounts of sexual violence, right? So we've heard this. We've heard this from the Trump administration and others saying trans people are pedophiles, trans people are rapists and all of this stuff, right? Trans people are dangerous in bathrooms and all that stuff. Even though that's false, right? We don't have evidence of that. That's not true. Trans people do not commit sexual violence at a higher rate than the average at all. That's not accurate. Instead, the real reality is that trans people face significantly higher rates of sexual violence by transphobic people. And that's the real truth, right? So this is reversing the victim and offender of sexual violence. And it's not just reversing the victim and offender in a small instance, it's reversing the victim and offender in broader society, right? It's using the media to make it so that when there are headlines, and I think the Trans Empowerment Project did a really good, I think it was them, did a really good report actually on how often trans people were in the headlines was often to accuse them of being rapists instead of, once again, the reality, which is trans people experiencing significant amounts of sexual violence. And so that is used to justify oppression, right? And this was used during the Jim Crow era in the United States, where white supremacists accused Black people of being rapists, when the reality was that white people were committing mass amounts of sexual violence against Black people, which was entirely legal back then. And they use that as an excuse, right? They say, because these people are dangerous, because they're rapists, we need to oppress them. And so that's being used against trans people right now. It's being used against immigrants, and it's also being used against Palestinians. And so we put out a report, the Sorvo report, initially just showing what that framework is. And then we put out another one showing how it's being used in Palestine. And we have another one coming out in April showing how it's being used against trans people. And that's in collaboration with Forge Forward, an amazing organization that helps trans and gender expansive folks who are survivors. So this is Forge Forward's link. And so we are doing that report with them. So this will also help us with that. And so one other thing that people can do to get plugged in is kind of read these reports. And when you see news articles doing Sorvo, right? When you see a news article that says, oh, immigrants are committing sexual violence, that's why we need ICE, we need all of this terrible stuff to happen because they're rapists, you can say that's Sorvo, that's not accurate. And you can just link to it. And that's the biggest thing we can do, is actually to reverse this I shouldn't have said reverse, because it's reverse this reversal of victim and offender. But to try to counteract reverse victim and offender is just call it out and say, this is what you're doing. This is propaganda. You're doing this on purpose. You know that people are like, that sexual violence is what gets, like, people are, it's very upsetting. People, it's very dangerous. And so saying, oh, these people are committing sexual violence allows you to try to make an excuse, but that is propaganda in this case. And so I think saying that is another really important thing that people can do to kind of get plugged in.
Yeah, no, that's, I mean, again, you're incredibly knowledgeable in all of this stuff, and it's incredible to hear and learn about this. I guess a follow-up that I have, like, how can people find more information about, these things and not get misled by false information or faulty reporting or so many things that come out from the Trump administration's, et cetera, with how wishy-washy, let's say, for a better term, like the mainstream media and so much is nowadays with all of this stuff?
That is such a great question, and it's something we've thought about and talked about a lot. We're part of Survivor Stories Deserve Better, which is actually a group of journalists and organizations. Let me grab their Instagram for you. Trying to actually work to answer that question and to say how sexual violence specifically in the context of sexual violence, because to be clear, that's a broader issue that goes beyond sexual violence. Absolutely. Yeah. And so this group is talking about specifically within sexual violence, how do we make sure that it's being used?
Chad, I'll send all these links, by the way.
There's a few things that we say. One, I actually often tell people to be very careful about the scale. I don't care where people get their media. That's something that, like, I think people can try their best to find. But based on where you're getting your media, check the scale of the thing that's being talked about. Oftentimes, individual cases can be important to understand and ground us in what's happening, but that should be followed up by a stat. So my shorthand for this is no story without a stat, no stat without a story. So if you're seeing something where there's a whole bunch of numbers making you very alarmed about something, right, but there's no individual story or something kind of connecting it to a real person, that should be a little bit of an alarm bell of, I don't know that this is accurate. At least one of these many people that they're listing, right, should have been able to speak to this, maybe anonymously. Not all survivors want to speak publicly, but usually there should be at least one or two real concrete people, and the reversal. Sometimes, especially with Sorvo, we saw this with like the Lincoln Riley Act, for example. That was a real person. Lincoln Riley this is a real person who was a victim of sexual violence at the hands by an immigrant. But they're sharing only her story and none of the stats, because the stats show that that's incredibly rare. It's incredibly rare that an immigrant commits sexual violence, much more rare than a natural born citizen, significantly less common than natural born citizens committing sexual violence. So that is, I think, really important, right? Is like they share the story often without a stat, so that you hear the story and you're like, oh my gosh, that's terrible. So that's one thing, is pay attention to the scale, and then pay attention to where the real data is. The administration has cut a lot of the real data and real hard facts about sexual violence. They've cut some of the annual surveys and all of that stuff, so it can be harder to get those concrete facts. But I would say looking for survivor-led research is really important. So both survivor-led, like by survivor-led orgs, but also survivor-led, like by interviews and surveys of survivors, and not of crime statistics, because crime statistics are often very inaccurate for sexual violence. It's like 90-something% of people do not report, and that's especially because a lot of people who are trans people, immigrants, LGBTQ plus that like maybe aren't trans, like really any marginalized people usually don't want to interact with the police. That's often quite dangerous, especially for people of color. So most survivors don't report to the police. So crime stats, especially with sexual violence, is not an accurate way to look at things. In general, though, what I would say is that just pay attention to what is the media trying to get you to do or understand or support. And especially when it comes to sexual violence, like what are they trying to get you to do or understand? And oftentimes, I think that can kind of lead us to figure out, okay, they want us to think that, right, immigrants are bad. That's what a lot of the Trump's coverage has been about, is they want you that to be people's takeaway. But instead saying, okay, well, this clearly has an agenda. And then I would also say seeking out independent journalists, I think, can be a really effective way to find good media. So I think there's a few really good independent journalists in a few different fields. Specifically, actually, we look to the tech industry, because I do think that like the all tech is bad versus like all tech is good, neither of those are super helpful. So we look for some independent journalists that'll help us actually figure out, okay, which of this tech is dangerous for people and which of this tech is causing sexual violence, and how can action be taken on that, is kind of what we look for as an org. And that we found the best luck with independent journalists or small newsrooms like the 19th News, if anybody is familiar with that. They're a small independent news firm, news company. I actually don't know.
Yeah.
They do news, and it's good. And so I would say looking for some of the more independent, especially independently funded news sources is a great way to move forward.
Amazing. Chad, is there any questions that you have that I'm not thinking of at the moment? Because now is probably a good time for that. I'm like absolutely blown away. I'm so grateful that this is going to go to such an amazing cause, and everything that you guys are fighting for and doing. How long has SVPA been a thing?
Yeah, so I founded the organization I would say about 5 years ago. But at the beginning, of course, we didn't have any money, and I couldn't work at it full time yet. So I started working at it, I want to say, I think it was full time in 2023-ish. I think it was when I started working at it full time. And then we got like a big team and everything. It was kind of slow at first for the first year. I would say the past 2 years is when we really kind of shot up as an organization, both in terms of our impact, in terms of our funding. And if you look through our impact reports, you can actually see that. Like our first impact report, we actually put, I think, 3 years into one, because we just, we were just starting out. We didn't have anybody working full time, including myself. And then it was like, in the last I would say 2 to 3 years is really when things have absolutely increased for us as an organization. And we are I feel privileged every day that I get to do this. This means so much to me, to get to do something that I agree with morally, and also the fact that survivors have trust us to do this, right? Most of our donors are survivors. We did a study on that a year or two ago. Over 60% of our donors are survivors themselves, and over 90% were either survivors or were close with a survivor. That means we're being funded by survivors and we're led by survivors, and that's just important to me that we keep this, as community focused as we can, just because the systems and institutions right now often support sexual violence. So being led by the community is important to us. But yeah, Happy to answer questions though.
Yeah, that's amazing. I saw a good one and I lost it. Oh, is there anything people can do at a local and state level, or any states that are doing like really well to combat the issues that you're dealing with?
That is such a great question. And yes, there are. And we have a policy map with state laws. Let me go
Oh,
get
amazing.
that for you. Local efforts are great. First of all, local mutual aid efforts, if you're not involved, that can actually be a great way. And talking with local mutual aid efforts about
Wow.
if they're connected with sexual violence resources and stuff can be a really great, very, very localized, like hyper local thing to do. But at a state level, there's a lot of very good state policies. And considering we're seeing at the federal level, the Trump administration has repealed a lot of things, including Title IX. There'd been very good protections on Title IX that this administration repealed pretty much immediately. I think it was in their first month of Trump's administration. And because he was doing so many things, I think it kind of got lost. Title IX is protections against sexual violence for K-12 schools and colleges. And so that got repealed. And so state laws are really important. A few states already had laws basically increasing the rights, if that makes sense. And so when at the federal level it got repealed, those state laws made it so that in those states the protections still exist. But in states that don't have those laws, because the federal law is gone, they don't have protections for sexual violence. And that goes for a lot of things. We actually just wrote a statement about protections for trans people in prisons under the Prison Rape Elimination Act. At the federal level, they're repealing those protections for trans people, like protections for trans people against sexual violence in prisons. They're repealing them at the federal level. So we really need that stuff at the state level. So this policy map goes through the state policies in each state. So you just click on any of the states, probably your own state, and then it'll actually go through. It'll give it its rank, it'll give it its score, and then it'll show you each of the bills that we look at. They're not necessarily specific bills, because like one state might have a bunch of bills kind of all in one super bill, but it's more for questions like, do they have a law that does this? Do they have options, like do they have a legal protection for people with disabilities or mental capacity when it comes to consent? Like, do they have a specific law or provision that covers that? And then it'll say yes or no to that. And it does this for general sexual violence prevention, K-12, colleges, and companies. And so that is, I think, a great way to get plugged into what your state is doing right now and what bills you could maybe support. And if you're looking for ways to support them, you can always check if we support a bill in that state. And if we don't, that just because we don't necessarily have capacity, your local rape crisis center probably will. So trying to look up your local rape crisis center to see if they are supporting some of the bills that we have listed that your state maybe doesn't currently have.
That's amazing. Yeah. Let me see if I can find another question here. A lot of people in my chat didn't realize that Title IX protections were like gone. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, they're not all gone, to be clear, but they repealed what the Biden administration had passed pretty much immediately. Like that was like the first thing they did. It was really upsetting because we'd advocated for a few things, specifically some prevention provisions. We'd worked directly with the Department of Education. We did a big letter. We got a bunch of orgs to sign on. And then we worked directly with the Department of Education and got several big wins that we were really excited about prevention, about digital sexual violence. And then 1 month into the Trump administration, and they repealed all of it.
That's
It was
unbelievable.
immediately gone. Yeah.
That's unbelievable. Someone in my chat asked, what are ways to contribute if you're not like American? A lot of my chat is either European or other people just across the globe, Australia, etc.
Absolutely. First of all, there's some real cool stuff happening in Australia, like genuinely really cool. That's just like a side note. Their sexual violence activism, really, really interesting. Definitely look them up. Funny enough, there's an organization called SVPA over there that does really great organizing and activism around sexual violence from people with disabilities. So anyone in Australia, look that up. Just a quick shout out. We really love that org. They do great work. But yeah, there's some other great stuff to do. So one big thing is usually to look at the UN, like UN Women, things like that. For anybody interested specifically in international work and the digital space, we've been working on the United Nations Convention on Cybercrime, or Cybercrime Convention. I forget exactly what they call it. But that is something that would be really, really important. The United States, of course, under the Trump administration, has pulled our backing of it as a country, but a lot of other countries do support it, and doing some activism to your country, if your country has not voted in favor of it yet, doing some activism to encourage your country to do so would be super helpful now that the US has pulled out of it. So that's one big thing, is looking to things like that. That was just an example of digital sexual violence, but there's others. The United States also, to be clear, I'm going based on the United States because we're domestic and that's what I am an expert in. And I think that the United States has done enough of telling other countries what to do. So
Yeah.
I don't speak to what other countries should do with sexual violence in their country. I guess one of the big things is actually kick the United States military out of your country. It's a great way to prevent sexual violence. But one of the things is like, so the United States pulled out of several other UN bodies recently, including UN Women and the United Nations. I think it's called the Commission on Sexual Violence in Conflict, and the United Nations Commission on, I think it was it's Child Abuse in Conflict. Those are really important commissions that do a lot of work, making sure that when there is international conflict, like what the United States is doing in Venezuela and many other places right now, that sexual violence is often being used, but to try to hold the country accountable for doing that. The United States pulling out of those is very concerning, because the U.S. provided a good amount of funding to those two bodies, and they are, keep in mind, entirely voluntary. The U.S. pulling out is a bad sign, and so making sure that your countries are part of those two commissions, or maybe encouraging your countries to increase their funding to those commissions, would be very important. Because we really need to make sure at an international level that that's being looked at. Other than that, if people just want advice on how to get plugged into their country, I can't necessarily speak to every country, but I would say look up rape crisis orgs, look up organizations that are really dedicated to prevention and systemic prevention. It can be hard to find, but we think that that's like really important. Response is also very, very important, right? We need counseling, we need response for survivors, but until we go a little upstream and really prevent people from becoming survivors in the first place, we're not necessarily addressing it at the root. And that's what's really important to us, is addressing it at the root before it happens. So yeah, that's what I would say in general for getting plugged in internationally.
No, that's a great help. This was a good question. Another question I have is, how do we prevent sexual violence in our own communities? Is there anything we can look at to ensure that the culture within is a healthy one?
Wow, that is such a good question. Oh, that's such a great question.
Yeah,
First of all,
great.
people asking those questions is already a good sign, right? You're looking to make sure that your community is good. And all communities are made up of kind of like micro communities, if that makes sense. So making sure that like the people in your orbit know that this is something that's important to you is good. But another thing is like looking at things like one, power imbalances, and then how they're dealt with. So as I said before, like our definition and our understanding of sexual violence is that it is the result of existing power imbalances, but then it's a tool used to gain and maintain power, control, and oppression. So it's very cyclical. So how power imbalances are currently handled in your community is a very, very big piece. Retributive justice, which is the current main form of justice, that's criminal justice in the United States, is not very effective at preventing sexual violence or addressing it, and actually can increase a culture of power and control that increases sexual violence. So instead, making sure that there's retributive or restorative, that there's restorative and transformative justice is important. And sometimes people have those by name. They've become a bit of buzzwords, though. Other times, it's more so that in practice, that's what it looks like. So in your community, if somebody was accused of sexual violence, how is it handled, or how would it be handled? That's an important thing to look at. Are there rigid power structures that if somebody who is lower tries to say, hey, I think we should do something differently, or hey, something happened, will they be respected, is another very key piece to making sure that sexual violence isn't happening. And then another one is just basic education on consent and on bodily autonomy, especially for youth. So if your community is like a community of like, peers who are all the same age, this might not be relevant, but if your community includes youth, making sure that from a very young age, young children know who their trusted adults are and how to identify them. For some people, their trusted adult might be their teacher. For other people, it might be their aunt. For other people, it might be their parent. But we can't tell all kids your trusted adult is your parent, because some kids don't have parents. And then some kids, even if they do have parents, their parents might be their abuser. So making sure that youth know who their trusted adult is, making sure they understand consent and bodily autonomy well before it becomes about sex. Right now, we don't teach about those things until it becomes about sex, and that's not helpful. Starting at a young age and saying, you don't have to hug your grandpa before you leave if you don't want to, is very important, because right now we usually do the opposite, right? Most communities do the opposite. I'm Italian, and the Italians absolutely do the opposite. They're like, you're hugging everybody before we leave.
Yes, I'm Italian as well. I get that. Yeah.
Exactly. But that is actually not great. So I've actually called my
100%.
own family out on this a lot. I'm like, no, but no kids required to hug anybody else, and that's never a requirement. So making sure that kids know bodily autonomy from a really young age before it ever reaches to be about sex, right, is actually super important. And there's a lot of studies showing that that's more impactful than sex ed later in life. Is teaching those basics. And then the other one that we usually teach is actually consent, but we don't teach it as consent. And that's another thing that you can make sure that you're teaching your community. So things like sharing, if like maybe one kid wants to share a Barbie with another kid, consent can be revoked at any time. Right now, most communities, if the kid says, yeah, I'll share with you, and then says, actually, I don't want to share anymore, we tell them, well, you said you'd share, so you have to. But that is not good. That's not how consent works. So we need to make sure they know, not necessarily to do that. Or maybe one kid says, oh yeah, I'll share with you, and then another kid starts cutting their hair off. We need to understand that consent is informed and means what it actually is. So once again, don't use those words with kids, but instead say, oh, well, it seems like, you said you'd share, and you understood that to mean cutting their hair, and the other kid didn't understand that to mean that. So we just had we miscommunicated with each other. Let's move forward from here, right? Teaching those values from a very young age is actually one of our biggest indicators that sexual violence will not, will be prevented in the community, because those are very fundamental values. And we, as a society, we keep trying to teach them when people are like 16 or 17, but that's a little bit too late. They need to be very foundational.
No, that's a great point. Like people in my chat are saying it's important to be intentional with wording, like with children and everything, and that's a huge point. One question was, this is a privileged question, I will admit, but how do you combat the mental burnout of all of the negative news while still remaining motivated to keep going, especially given our current political environment?
Couple of things. This is such a good question, and I keep getting this. If anybody's familiar with Miriam Kaba, amazing organizer, activist, researcher, just absolutely amazing woman. She is the person who said hope is a practice, hope is a discipline. So that's one thing. Hope is a practice. Sometimes you feel hopeful, right? Just like because of things that happened or just whatever. Other times I have to almost do it like it's a muscle. Like I have to be hopeful. To be clear, don't police your own emotions too much. If you're not feeling hopeful in the moment, that's okay. Things are bad. Like things just genuinely are bad for a lot of people, and it's okay to recognize that. But another thing to recognize is that a lot of people understand it's bad. Think about this. This is such an amazing thing. We have not met each other until this.
Yeah.
In a serendipitous way, right? That we've met. Like this is so beautiful. And we have to understand that there are people like in ways that they never have before. And so that's one way to stay hopeful. And another one is action is the biggest way to not necessarily decrease burnout, but to decrease hopelessness, is doing some form of action. And I think right now, making sure that action is building and not subtracting is very important. I think sometimes people get kind of bogged down by things like calling out other people for not doing enough or not using the right words or whatever. And that can be important and it has a place, but I think actively building stuff is a little bit bigger. So getting plugged into contacting your elected officials, like I said, about bills that you think are important. Keep in mind, they're required to listen to you. So if you, as a constituent, ask them to meet with you because you want to ask them for a bunch of bills trans people in prisons against sexual violence, any of those things, you can do that. So that is a form of building. So really just trying to make sure that you're either making those connections or educating yourself, I think is a good way to kind of try to decrease hopelessness. Another one is to sometimes just also sit with it. And try to say, okay, well, I'm clearly feeling hopeless, and what are ways that I can be restored to myself, right? Make sure that you are finding room for joy in your life, finding room for community, and making sure that our communities aren't just about the activism. They're also about joy and love and hope and all of those things. So like this means your neighbors, and this also means your like peers, right? So I would say we have a big neighborhood thing, and we try to do, me and one other neighbor try to regularly schedule like lunches and other stuff that are just for fun. They're just to meet people for fun, because then when ICE is in our community, which has now happened, we already know each other on a friendly basis. We didn't start organizing when things were bad. We started organizing, well, things have been bad the whole time, but we didn't start organizing when things were in crisis. We started organizing before then. And so building community and making sure that you're building community around that joy, make sure that then when things do come up, your community, one, is resilient because your community is not only built around crisis, and two, it makes sure that your community is ready to take action because you already know each other. So building that community is important. And that might look like baking cookies for your neighbors right now. Or for many of you who are probably on the East Coast, like I am, shoveling. I'm, as soon as we're done with this, shoveling my driveway and, well, we don't have a a driveway. We don't have cars. We live in a city. I'm going to shovel our sidewalk, and then I'm
Yeah.
shoveling our neighbor's sidewalk because she's a little bit older. And then I'm going to shovel the guy down the street sidewalk because I know he's having a health issue and can't do it right now. So simple things like that. That is true. That, I'm not kidding. That is what I'm doing today to combat both hopelessness and to build community. So I think those are the biggest things. Build community, and then as you build community, talk about hopelessness in the community. That is one of the biggest things that I talk about in this organization, which is a community, in my local community, and my broader activism community, is talking about what does burnout look like, how are we combating burnout, and how are we acknowledging that those some of the ways we combat burnout, like taking a break, is a privilege. We can recognize that as a privilege while still doing it. We have to take care of ourselves. We have to make sure that we're balancing, pushing ourselves to take action with also restoring ourselves, because us burning out, anyone burning out right now is really counteractive. So sometimes taking a break, taking care of yourself, taking care of your neighbors, doing that stuff is what we need to move forward, I guess, as a broader coalition of people.
I think that's such a good point, and it's also like I think sometimes it's so hard for people to kind of like, for lack of a better term, like remember they're human with everything going on, like in the current day and age, like with just how fast paced moving everything is. Like there's one ginormous controversy or something horrible happens, and then you just move on to the next one, and you don't have any time to process anything that's going on. And having the time to actually, make sure you're understanding that like what is going on and that you're human and you can help the people around you still is really like important.
Yeah.
That's
And
that's
actually,
a great point.
to add something to that, because I think that's really important. Another thing I will say is any issue is every issue, and every issue is any issue. So that is the thing that I say a lot in the SVPA, because we'll see things like what's happening with ICE right now and the shootings, and we want to put out a statement or we want to do something, right? But we cannot do everything. So like we as people can't do everything, and we as an org can't do everything. So making sure that there are maybe one or two issues or communities that you pick, or mechanisms. That's what I tell people. Pick either an issue/community or a mechanism, and make sure that that's what you're working on. So for example, our issue is sexual violence. That's my issue. That's what I focus on. So that intersects with a lot of things. That intersects with, there's a lot of sexual violence in ICE detention facilities right now. There's a lot of sexual violence in prisons. There's a lot of sexual violence against trans people. Like that intersects with a lot of things, but I'm still working at it from sexual violence, that perspective. And so I think sometimes because there's so many issues and so many ways we can get involved, it's actually too overwhelming and causes burnout or just causes indecision because there's too many things. So I would say to pick an issue, whether that's immigration, whether that's local hunger, whether that's, pick an issue that you think you can focus on and maybe have an area of expertise or interest or your own experiences with, or pick a mechanism. So pick a mechanism, whether that be canvassing, so going out and talking to people in your community, whether that be researching, doing some research or volunteering, or pick like a mechanism where I'm going to do this mechanism. Maybe it's organizing protests, and then you do that mechanism for a bunch of different issues. So either pick a mechanism and do that for one mechanism, protesting, writing to elected officials and getting other people to do the same, researching, reading theory, all of those things. Pick a mechanism and do that for a bunch of issues, or pick an issue and do a few different mechanisms, but don't try to do all of the mechanisms for all of the issues, because you will get burnt out. But at the end of the day, any issue is every issue. All of these things are connected. So staying in one thing and focusing on it is going to really allow you to make a bigger impact, because it allows you to get specialized, to get more plugged in, and to move your activism beyond what you were just talking about, which is, oh, this thing just happened. Okay, what can I do in the next 1 to 2 days before the news cycle changes? Those things are important. We do need people to do those things. But at the end of the day, we actually need people here building, so that when something big happens, we're the people here saying, okay, well, we already organized a protest for this. Okay, we already have a bill that we're trying to get passed to address this. Help us pass it. You know what I mean? You can become those people that are already working on it, that help other people get plugged in when it does hit the news cycle, if that makes sense.
No, absolutely. My chat is also very excited to tell you that we hit $15,000 raised.
Oh my gosh,
which
that's
is crazy.
absolutely amazing.
Thank you so much to everyone who's donated. That's just unbelievable, including a $500 donation. You guys are killing it. Thank you so much, chat. Any other questions that I'm missing here? Now's the time. I mean, this has been, I'd like being honest, like it's very hard to not like just get crazy emotional. Like this is just so like with how much this affects so many people, and with how much is, I mean, especially with, you bring it up, like the stuff happening in Minneapolis like right now, like it's just like, here, like it's like I'm doing such a, we're doing such a great thing as a community, like raising money for SVPA, and then it's like, okay, people are getting shot in the street. Like it's just insane how you don't have, like, there's just stuff happening everywhere, and I think you're so right in picking like speciality things to really focus and be able to help as much as you can in one area, and then trusting in community that other people are going to pick up the pieces in other areas where they feel like they have an expertise in. I think that's really important.
Yeah.
Andrew's question was good. I missed it. Andrew, can you send it again? I totally missed it. Everyone's just spamming W. Everyone's very happy. More question. Oh, okay, let me see. Questions above. Oh my God, there's okay, great ones here. What are some common misconceptions people have on sexual violence?
Oh my God, yeah. One of the big ones is what I talked about a little bit earlier with Sorvo. People have a misconception that sexual violence is caused by immigrants, trans people, etc., because that's what the propaganda has pushed. People also have a misconception that sexual violence is between two people. And it is often between two people, but it often is perpetrated with the power and control on an individual level, like one person having a weapon and the victim not having a weapon, or the perpetrator being sober and the victim being inebriated. That's an individual level of power and control. And that's what most people think of, is that individual level, is like a perpetrator being physically stronger and a victim being physically weaker. But there's also institutional level. That's like working, that's like a workplace, right? Let's just say the supervisor commits sexual violence against their employee because they control that employee's, like, income and stuff, and they threaten those things in order to commit sexual violence. People often sometimes will think of that of sexual violence, but what people often don't think of, the misconception, is that systemic level. That's when, for example, a white cis man commits sexual violence against a black trans woman because he knows she's not going to be believed, she's not going to get help or support or resources, and he's not going to be held accountable. And that most sexual violence, to be clear, doesn't fit neatly into one of these things. Most of the time, there's several types of power at play. Like with Harvey Weinstein, for example, it was actually all of them. He often used roofies, so he was sober and his victims were inebriated. At the institutional level, that's at the individual level. At the institutional level, he controlled their careers and their income. And then at the systemic level, he was often targeting young women, often women of color, because he knew they wouldn't be believed in the industry or get any support or help. When he was right, that happened for decades, and he got away with it for decades. So I think this misconception that sexual violence is between two people, instead of recognizing that actually broader forms of oppression and control are at play, leads people to miss the fact that things like increasing ICE is increasing sexual violence against people in detainment. ICE is committing a lot of sexual violence. There's not a lot of data on it right now because the administration refuses to look into it, but there's a lot of sexual violence happening. Same with prisons, especially against trans people. As I said, they pulled the protections for trans people. I can guarantee now that sexual violence against trans people is going to increase, and people don't always realize that, like, those things are connected, that systemic oppression is connected. So I think recognizing that sexual violence is not just an individual issue, and it's not just an issue facing white women, which tends to be the kind of view of it. Instead, recognizing actually that, no, this is an issue facing all marginalized communities, especially women, people of color, LGBTQ plus people, and disabled people. This is like a very big issue that is both the result of the existing power imbalances, but it's also being used to increase that oppression. So I think those are the biggest misnomers that I would say. And then one other quick one I'll just throw in, this might open a whole other can of worms of questions, is that we're about to put out part of the other. I said there was 2 research reports we might use some of this funding for. One was Sorvo, and the other is actually state-sanctioned sexual violence. That's a new framework that we've created that we're about to put out, and we want to put out some research reports about it after we put out the framework. But talking about how things like in ICE detention facilities and in prisons, a lot of people are strip and cavity searched. So if anyone's not familiar with strip and cavity searches, I would recommend looking them up. I'm not going to describe them because it could be triggering, but do just look them up. It does require people removing their clothes and does require a cavity search, which can be, we feel, as a form of sexual violence, right? This is being done against somebody without their consent. And for most people in ICE detention facilities and prisons, every time they have a visit with their lawyer or a family member, they have to be strip and cavity searched. And that often leads to people not wanting to see their lawyer. So now they're not getting their right to legal representation, or not wanting to see their family, which is increasing isolation because they don't want to experience sexual assault after. So I guess this broader point is that I think another misnomer is that sexual violence is, once again, just between individuals, where we think it's important to recognize that the state themselves, like the government, often does commit sexual violence. Strip and cavity searches are one. The old TSA machines was another. Now they don't actually show people's full bodies without clothes, but they actually used to. And there's a lot of others that, for example, intersex people often have forced surgeries against them when they're young. And like there's a lot of other things here where the government itself is actually committing sexual violence, whereas permitting an agent of the state, like an ICE agent or a prison guard, to commit sexual violence on the government's behalf. And so I think that that's another important thing to recognize, that sexual violence isn't just what we see at the beginning of Law and Order SVU. It's things like TSA patting down every Muslim woman that happens to walk into the airport. That's systemic sexual violence. That's state-sanctioned sexual violence. So recognizing that sexual violence goes beyond just the everyday.
Absolutely. A couple other ones here. Does the SVPA do any work to help keep these concepts in the training for does the SVPA do any work to help these concepts in the training for people who work with children? Because I know there's a lot of people in my chat who work with either like elementary kids or college kids or anything like that.
Yeah, so we don't provide direct institutional programming because we're on the systemic level. We have done a lot of bills to increase funding for those things. Of course, all of those bills are not doing great under the Trump administration. But we do have the 5 R's of digital bias intervention, and then we are actually working with Right to Be, a great organization that offers training for workplaces, on offering a few different trainings around our principles and our values, like basically all the things I've talked about, some trainings on those things. So that will probably be coming, I would say, in the next, I think some of those are coming out by the end of this year, and then a few others are supposed to come out in the beginning of 2027. Right to Be has a good amount of existing options as well. If you look them up, and if anybody is not familiar, if you're having trouble finding them, they actually used to be called Holla Back, like holler back at them.
Yeah.
That's what they used to be called before. So you actually might have already received some of their trainings. But yeah, I would say that is a great way to get plugged in to some trainings like workplace and child specific ones.
Amazing. Someone said, I'm very curious about the law side of things. Just wondering about how that side of the operation works in the association as someone who has done previous work on environmental nonprofit.
Interesting. Yeah. So there's a few things. I would say there's kind of 3 main ways that we work on policy and law. One of them is the traditional way. We bring an idea to Congress. We try to get a few primary sponsors, so the representatives that are going to introduce the bill. So for example, with the Defiance Act, that's Dick Durbin and Lindsey Graham in the Senate, and AOC and Laura Lee in the House. Once again, you have to do it Noah's Ark style. You got to do one Republican, one Democrat if you want to get anything passed. And Lindsey Graham is not necessarily my favorite person on a personal level. That is not a belief of the SVPA. It's a personal belief of Omni. Not my favorite person, but I will say that man has shown up for sexual violence policy time and time again. I'm not going to speak to anything else that he has done, but for sexual violence policy, he helped us with an ending NDA, forced non-disclosure agreement bill. He helped with another child abuse bill. He has actually been on a good amount of sexual violence bills, and he really does put his weight behind them. So in that regard, he's been out here fighting for Defiance, and we really, really appreciate it. He helped us get that past the Senate. Him and Durbin really got that through the Senate unanimously. And passed the Senate unanimously, which is incredible. So that's one way, right? The traditional way. We go to Congress, we try to get it past the House, past the Senate. It can go in either order, doesn't matter. We did the Senate first with Defiance. So pass the Senate, pass the House, and then signed by the president. That's a very traditional law. That's like the classic schoolhouse rock, like, I'm just a bill. Like, that's the classic. Yeah. But there's 2 other ways. One is that agencies, every law that passes is put within a government department or agency. So Title IX, for example, was put within the Department of Education. Title IX is about 36 words. I believe it's 36 words only. And it basically says that the sexes, it does say sexes, not gender, the sexes should be equal, right, in schools. And then all of the stuff that's come out about making sports, making sure that sports are equal, making sure that sexual violence is prevented. All of that stuff has actually come out through what's called notice and comment rulemaking procedures, where the agency says, we're going to make a regulation, which is basically a law. And in order to do that, they have to say, hey, we're going to do this. And then a bunch of people can write in and say, you should do this, this, and this. And then they legally have to read them all. Who knows if they really actually listen to them, but they do technically have to read them all. And then they have to say, okay, here's the final rule. And then they put it out. So that's another thing. So that is where we're actually making the comment on the Prison Rape Elimination Act for trans people. We're making some comments on that. We've done a few for Title IX. So that's like another way that we're changing legal landscape. And then the third way is through actual legal court cases. Now, we are not equipped. We are not the ACLU. We're a 501c3. So we can't do like legal cases, legal representation, but we work with a lot of agencies who do. We'll connect them with survivors. So Carrie Goldberg Law Firm, ACLU, there's a few others that will take on cases that basically kind of challenge almost existing laws. They don't challenge them, but they use an existing law maybe in a new way. So there's a big one right now that Carrie Goldberg Law Firm has taken up with, I'm forgetting her first name, but St. Clair, the woman who has a child with Elon Musk, is suing Grok and X and Elon Musk for deepfake pornography. And we think she's going to bring up some of our bills in that. And so that will make it so that there's case law showing that our bills that have already passed can be used to legally seek, justice and accountability for these things. That will allow other laws. Usually once there's a few big case laws, it makes it so that law can be used, in that way, if that makes sense. So that's also where you see some of these things where people are trying to do what I'm talking about actually go all the way up to the Supreme Court, and that's where we've seen some big wins. I guess, and recently some big losses, but some big wins like abortion, like Roe v. Wade, that's another way to change, the law is through using the existing laws to see how they can be, how they can be interpreted, I guess.
Yeah.
I hope that makes sense. Those are kind of the three main ways that we work to change laws.
No, that's incredible. I think I'll do one more question here, and it's just a nice, simple one here. If there's one message you want everyone in the chat, everyone watching to take away and share with other people, what would that be?
It would be to stay hopeful, understand any issue is every issue, and understand that sexual violence is systemic, and sexual violence plays a bigger role than people think it does in pretty much all forms of oppression. And look out for that. And now that you're looking out for it, you guys are going to notice it a lot more.
I can't thank you enough. This was, it was obviously something I felt very strongly about beforehand, but to hear it from so many people in the chat said as well, like, I forget exactly what someone said, but it's so obvious and clear how much you care about this, how much you want to help other survivors and just do the right thing. And it's, like you're saying, be hopeful. It's hard to find that sometimes, but knowing that there are people, like you, like others who feel strongly about these issues and other issues that people care about, to just do the right thing with everything going on in the current country, administration, etc., is so important. And I can't thank you enough for coming on, especially like you said, we've never spoken. I was insanely nervous, and this was so helpful for everyone in the chat. We're so grateful.
No, this was absolutely amazing. We came across your tweet. My social media person sent me your tweet, and I was like, wait, this is amazing. And it was so clear that you'd actually read stuff on our website, knew what we did. And I was like, wait, I'm deeply honored by that. We put so much time and effort into everything that we do. But at the end of the day, yeah, I'm very passionate about what I do. I feel so deeply privileged every day that I get to do what I do. I mean, before this, I did everything from waiting tables to other stuff. The fact that I get to do something I morally agree with, that, is just so big. But also staying hopeful. We really appreciate what you're doing. I saw that you plan to do this, I think, once a month for the whole year. And I talked about, the way to avoid burnout is to pick a mechanism or pick an issue. You've clearly picked a mechanism, and it's working really well for you. And for everybody in the chat, right, who's donating and who's engaging in this one, and hopefully in your future charity streams as well, that is building community. That is exactly what we're talking about. And it's building community around joy, right? It's building community around fun and joy, because those things have to move together. We can't just move crisis only. We have to move joy as well. So I just cannot express that how much I appreciate this. As I said, we only make about 100K. This is going to have a genuinely big impact in what we do. This is already a 15% increase. I mean, it's 100K, so it's really easy math. This is a 15% increase in our funding. That's going to have such a big impact. So yeah, definitely just keep doing what you're doing. We really appreciate it. And thank you so much for having me on. This is just so fun. I think awesome. I emailed you 1 or 2 days ago. I think I emailed you Friday night. And I was like, hey, yeah, would love to, if you need any help. And now we're here. So yeah, thank you all so much. This really means a lot to me. And we are just going to keep chugging along and doing what we're doing. And I hope that you all keep doing what you're doing, because clearly it's working. You're having a big impact. So thank you so much.
Thank you as well. Yeah, I would definitely want to upload this as a set interview thing on one of my channels as well, just so people can more eyes on it, more, etc. Thank you so much, and I'll definitely share all these links as well with people. This was so eye-opening for so many people and so helpful. So thank you. And I definitely want to stay in touch and maybe do more stuff in the future for sure.
Yeah, would love to do that.
Awesome.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. I hope you all have a great, be safe, first of all, in
Yes.
general, and safe in the storm and safe in general. But thank you all so, so much. I really appreciate it. And have a great rest of your day and a good rest of your stream.
Thank you, Omni. You as well. Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I need a second. Oh my god, it was really hard not to just immediately lose it entirely for a second. Oh my god. Um, you guys are the best. Like, you guys are the best. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Um, I'm really grateful to be able to do this. Um, Jesus. Sorry. Um, first off, donations. Civ, thank you so much for the $100. Chloe, thank you so much for the $100. Skelly, thank you for the $10. Civ said, we can change the world if we have the courage to act. Skelly said, I don't have a lot to give, but I really hope this helps out even a bit. It absolutely will. Anonymous, thank you for the $10. Kreb, thank you for another $500. I don't even know. I think that puts you over 1,000 at this point. Thank you so much. Thank you again for supporting a great organization like this. You're one heck of an incredible streamer for doing this. Kbu, thank you for the $84. 4,500, please. SVPA is amazing and Omni is the GOAT. Sorry, Curry, you've taken second place. Gamer, thank you for the $10. Rickatickety, thank you for the $50. Sunny, thank you so much for the $50. Mads, thank you for the $101. Here's to the press conference and more. Izzy, thank you for the 20. Yoba, thank you for the 25. That was incredible. There's a lot of times where I do what I do, especially with what Jules is going through as well, where there's so many times where I'm just playing Minecraft or doing this challenge and working towards this goal, and I'll just be in the bastion or going through terrain or doing anything or sitting in the fort or navigating the stronghold or whatever, and my brain is just not focused at all because all I'll think about is I'm this is what I'm spending my time doing instead of, you know, curing cancer or doing something. I'm sitting here playing Minecraft. Like, what am I doing? And I'll have a lot of thoughts like that. And to know that doing what I do allows for something like this to happen is just mind numbing. Mind numbing. And I obviously I resonate with what Omni said about being, keeping the hope, enjoying life still, making sure that you don't get fully bogged down and lose hope because that's what any oppressor wants you to do. Any oppressor wants you to lose hope. That's their goal. You will never let them win if you keep hopeful, keep joyous. Olivia, thank you for the $25. Ash, thank you for the $10. Rhea, thank you for the $100. Um, there were multiple times where I really thought I was gonna like just fully break down. I'm not gonna lie. It's also just like I don't know the right way to say it or put it, but like just there's oh my god, drown Jesus. Thank you for that $250. Don't fall into nihilism. Keep hope and don't be a thorn. Drown. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Ash, thank you for the $10. The interview was so inspirational. Omni really is the GOAT, and so is the community. We can change the world if we work together. Olivia, thank you for the $25. Rhea, thank you again for the $100. Omni said it well. You found an amazing mechanism that gives hope and fun in a pretty dang awesome community. Thank you. Vanilla, thank you for the $50. Thank you for creating such an amazing community and supporting such incredible causes. Oh my god, Clementine, thank you for the $100. You guys are cranking. Jesus. Hello, what is happening? Clementine, thank you for the $100. Proud of you and this community. So happy to be a part of it. Keep doing you, Curry. The impact you're making on this world is so important. Mad said, hope exists where there is joy and community, and you've done an incredible job fostering that. Thank you for everything. I mean, you guys are the best. This is nothing without all of you caring, supporting, feeling the same way that I do about these things. I think also one of the reasons that something like SVPA is so important as well. I realize that you don't have my face on at all while I'm saying this. I should put that back. Sorry. Oh, and I need to reactivate my camera. Sorry, hold on. Okay. There we go. Why am I so sideways now? Why am I so I'm chopped? Was I this sideways the whole time? Anyway, um like I think I mean you guys ask good questions about it. I'm not exactly sure the right way to phrase this, but oh my god, we're $20 off 16K. Nagasuma, thank you for the $100. Pirate if you please and love this community so damn much. Heck yeah, birds, thank you for the $25. I feel like sexual violence in general and just, you know, is something that I feel like is so overlooked at a younger age. And like speaking candidly to myself, it wasn't something that I think I fully understood the importance of, like, seriously until probably post high school, to be fully honest with you, because, like, you obviously understand the basics of, like, don't do anything horrible, like, blah, blah, blah. But I don't think it's so ingrained, especially I think in American society, of like, it's so often just not somewhat like it's so often just something that can get overlooked so easily. And I think growing up in like the way that I was raised, not like parent wise, because my parents were great about it, but like school wise and like society wise, I think it's so hard. And that's why it was so important where um Omni had talked about like doing your own research, right? Doing oh my god, I can't even Jesus. Merb, thank you for the $500 towards the SVPA. Thanks, Curry, for bringing attention to this great cause. Community is awesome. Stu, thank you for the $100. Kelly, thank you for the $36. Curiel, Anonymous, thank you for the $10. Oh my god. Anyway, let me finish my point quickly. Like, doing your own research is how I feel, how I do today. I didn't, like I said, maybe even till like my early 20s, it didn't really click of how much this can impact people, how many people can be debilitated and traumatized and triggered, and so many things about this that you're just not taught in society. And I think it's so important to always try and better yourself. And you're not going to be perfect. You're not going to be, this all encompassing, incredible societal figure. But if you can always work every day to stand up for what you believe is right and fight for people who are having horrible things happen to them, that's all that matters. You have to just keep going, keep believing, keep pushing, and keep trying to become a better person every single day and help motivate more people. Always. Always, always, always. You guys are awesome. You guys are so awesome. I don't have words. I really don't. Cambria, thank you for the $10. Omni's presentation was extremely meaningful and so incredibly important for the future generation's protection against SV. I can't believe, like, obviously, I'm sure they've talked about it, like, so many times. But to go from, like, hey, I am just gonna give an interview, or not an interview, but, like, I'm just gonna hop on this call with this Minecraft streamer that I've never talked to before besides 3 emails, and be able to talk so eloquently about the thing that I care about the most is so impressive. And the resources they have, the everything is so incredible. And I'm just so grateful they came on, and that's why, like we did with the Skin Cancer Foundation, like we did with this, I think having people talk who are in it every single day is so important, because you realize how big of an issue these things really are. You know what I mean? Like, it's easy for me to tell you, as this freaking white guy standing here playing Minecraft every day, like, oh, you should care about sexual violence. Like, hearing it from someone who's in that every single day is so important. And I'm so grateful they came on, and I'm so grateful again that it was such an accident that I even found SVPA. But they stand up for so many great things. They stand up for so many great causes. Um, I just can't even. I can't even process. Well, we're gonna have to figure out some controls pretty soon. I definitely want to do more stuff with them in the future. I don't know exactly how. Um, but I'm gonna talk to Omni and maybe I can try and organize some streamer stuff. I should have asked. I can ask this in an email. It was the questions we asked were way more important. But with an organization of their size, I'm very curious how they decided to be on Tiltify because, for example, Skin Cancer Foundation is a huge huge organization, and they weren't on Tiltify. So I find it like I'm very curious like how Omni and whoever else is working at SVPA um like found the streaming space and what they do currently in it because I'd love to be able to help and do more. Like what an amazing person, what an amazing organization, and I mean they just hit every right. They just hit every right talking point. Soltron, thank you for the $10. Krina, thank you for the $50. I'm so glad that people care about this and are trying to solve it. Always be grateful for finding you and all the people in the community. Lilac, thank you for the $25. Pretty new to the community, but I'm so glad to see you using your platform for a good cause. Thank you so much. Sharon, thank you for the $25. Thank you for adding hope to this world. You guys are the best. I think this is why it's like I actually talked about this with the AHA when my meeting with them on Friday cuz like I think and this is no slight against AHA. Obviously I love what AHA is doing and I'm doing my own thing, but like I think in the past like sometimes when you do stream things in general like when you have like a charity thing and I've made the mistake of this. Speedrun Showdown 2 was a charity thing and I think looking back like that was a big mistake. But so many times these charity events want to be more of like a spectacle or like something special. And I think what makes these charity streams so successful is I'm doing what I would do anyway. I'm doing the exact same thing that I would do if I was streaming normally, and we're just going to raise money for something because raising money for something, in my opinion, shouldn't be a spectacle. It should be something that fighting this should be an everyday thing. Fighting as sexual violence should be an everyday thing. Fighting for heart health should be an everyday thing. Fighting against cancer should be an everyday thing. You shouldn't need some type of grand event to entice you to raise money for something. It should be something that you want to do because you know it's the right thing to do for the betterment of the world. And I think that's why this model has become really successful for raising money. And I'm so grateful that, you know, you guys care about that. Um, I don't have words, man. Like I was really getting emotional. Um, I'll save crying for after the stream. I still got a lot of time. Um, I know my mom would be really, 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 really happy, and I can't wait to tell my grandma about it. Um, later on. Ed Happy, thank you for the $50. Archipelago, thank you for the $10. And on a similar point, no, I'm not going to add another incentive. I don't want to put an incentive at like 18,000 and then we don't hit 18,000 and then it's like, oh, well, we didn't succeed in hitting this last arbitrary milestone goal. No. Like we're just going to however much money we raise, however much money we raise. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. You guys are so awesome. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to grab another water. I need to like breathe. And then I think do you want to just do the do you want to do the custom thing now? Like the custom controls now? I think that's probably the best thing, right? It might take me all day. Um it might take me all day. So I think we should probably figure that out. It's not going to be a speed run. It's going to be like a let's play, bro, but we'll try our best. No, no, we're not putting narrator on it because it's recent version and narrator like explodes. So we'll save the narrator runs for later. Narrator will just crash the game. You guys are the best. And also thank you to the mods for like helping with that and organizing the questions for me and um timing out weird people. It's very appreciated. You guys are awesome. Um that was like a real life altering experience. That was crazy. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Um sorry. I just Oh my god. Okay. Let's continue bringing joy and whimsy. Um yeah, I'm definitely going to upload this as its own thing on the VOD channel as well. Um like 100 million trillion billion %. Um and if there's any specific moment that you think makes a good clip for like Twitter or something, please let me know. Um because I would love to do that as well. That was crazy. That was really powerful. I just have so much to think about. Like I just that was so powerful. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. Um okay. Let me like breathe. You guys crushed it. I can't believe we're at $16,000 in 3 days. I like legit cannot believe it. Um yeah, the hope stuff was great. Um wow. Okay. Gave me inspiration as an educator. It gave me inspiration as a I don't even know, like everything, like a comment, like as you could, you can see the passion just flow through in so many different ways. Like that gives me inspiration as a commentator. It gives me inspiration for streaming. Um, crazy. That was awesome. Yeah, it just gave me inspiration as being a human. Okay, I'll be I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Enjoy the bunny, and then we're gonna have you guys choose my controls. Okay, so get ready. I'll be back very soon. Okay. Hello. This can go. I think we have all the links and stuff. Guys, go do things. There's my eloquency after Omni. Go do things. Okay, so hi. I need to do this. Okay, so for reference, by the way, I do not have a numpad. I have a 10 keyless keyboard. So keep that in mind in your suggestions. Also, if you're one of the people that just donated, I am happy to take suggestions from you specifically first. I should stop my recording and start a new recording because this will probably be a YouTube video. So here we go. Hi, Nikki. Good morning. Oh my god, Yuke, what the frick? Okay, so we're at $17,000. So we've raised $3,500 this morning. Jesus. Wide people bang! That was the message. Okay. Actually, I should probably make a new instance for this, right? No, because I can just default and send it back. Okay. Okay, so. Wait, let me start recording. Okay. Controls, we're going in order. What is my jump button going to be? What is my jump button going to be? Jade, thank you for the tier 1. 100k overlay. I mean, I should feel like I should still probably have it, no? I guess I could just do this. Hold on. Chat chooses controls. I don't like that it's all caps. I could just do this as well. Boom. Wonderful. Does that look good? Does that look centered to you guys? J for jump? You want to do J for jump? Okay. Anonymous, thank you for the $125. Nagasuma's dad, lolcat. Thank you, Nagasuma's dad, for the $125 dono. Meep Enjoyer, thank you for the $15. Sneak. Right click. S for sneak. Drop item to right click. S for sneak. Okay. Okay, so we have J for jump and S for sneak. Okay, listen, I guess if I get confused on what my controls are, it's going to be pretty easy to remember. So that's, you know what? I'm good on that. Once a key is selected, by the way, once a key is selected, we're not going backwards. Escape for sprint, 5 for sprint, R for run, P for sprint. Escape? You want escape to be sprint. F for fast. Okay, hold on. We'll get there. We'll get there, Pika. Let's stay in order for right now, and then I'll try and remember. Are we set on escape? I'm kind of just waiting until you guys, like, get a consensus. It looks like there's a consensus for escape. Yes, let me put mix it up back on. Oh, it's not letting... It's actually not letting me. It's legit not letting me do it. We're chopped. We could do tilde. That's pretty close. Do you want to do tilde? Do you want F12? You want F12. Okay, F12. Okay, F12 is sprint. Okay, you want... So what do you want for... What's strafe left? L for left. Okay. Okay. L for left. Okay. So then let me guess. You want R. Okay. Okay. So what is this gonna... Wait, but these are also on the opposite side of my keyboard. Because the R is on the left side, and it's gonna make me go right. And the L is on the right side, and it's gonna make me go left. Oh, we're so chopped. Okay. Okay. So how are we going backwards? We want B for back. There's a lot of W for walk backwards.
I'm texting my dad. He wants one of your keybinds to be KBTW.
Okay. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. I'm seeing more W's now than B, I think. I can't tell. We might need a poll. This is actually really close. I legit can't tell. I legit can't tell. I'm polling. Backwards. WB. You have a minute. I legit can't tell. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close! It's so close! It's so close. Wow. Dude, it's 4 votes difference. No, it's not rigged because it's not, like, the others just weren't close. This is the only two that were, like, actually close. Okay. W is pulling away. So, alright, walk backwards is W. Okay. So, what is my walk forward key? B. Now you want it to be B. Okay. Okay. So what am I... B and J are, like, my main... This is actually workable. This is actually workable. B and J is, like, doable. This is chill. How many mouse buttons do I have? I have 7. I have 7 mouse buttons. I have 2 on left and right side, and I have top and bottom, and then middle click. Bro, you guys all said B. No, we're not setting advancements. We're not setting any key that doesn't matter. I'll, like, do this. Okay, I have a suggestion. Toggle full screen spacebar. Thoughts? Because I think that'd be really funny. I think that'd be really funny. If I accidentally ever click it, I'm chopped. Okay. Toggle GUI. No, that's a... Why is that even a hotkey? No, that's not a hotkey. This is woke new version nonsense. Okay, we need a toggle perspective button. Left click. You want to do left click? Left F1 has been around forever. No, oh, I'm stupid. I thought this was like toggle GUI size. Okay, we can like choose this for something. I'm sorry, Pika. Toggle. Okay, so what should toggle GY be then? Toggle perspective is left click. Pika's suggestion was set drop to right click and open inventory to left click. That was Pika's suggestion. You want this to be right click. S, we have an S. S for sneak, Tudo. Get with the program. I'm seeing a lot of F3. We toggle GUI. Wait, that's not gonna work. Oh, Jesus. I guess it... Okay, I guess it works. I guess it... Okay, that's disgusting. Why can I open F3 in the main screen menu? Okay, whatever. We'll try it. We'll see if it works. List players, this doesn't matter. Open chat, I don't care. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. Wait, can I actually change F3? Oh my god, I can! Okay, that's amazing. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Where are we right now? Toggle shader effects and spectator. I don't care. Okay, these are some big ones here. What is attack? A for attack. I'm seeing a lot of A. I'm seeing a lot of A. Okay, pick block. You guys are so stupid. Like, why are we making the alphabet? Why are we making the alphabet? Okay, sure. Let me. What's right click? What's right click? No, we can't do print screen because I have a button on my computer that's print screen. Backspace? I'm seeing a lot of backspace. Equal sign. That's also near a backspace. So what is on the mouse right now? My toggle perspective is left button. Is this even is this legitimately going to be possible? Okay, we'll figure it out. All right, inventory. Drop selected item. I'm going to go with Pika's selected thing. That's right click. Right click for drop item. I like that. I think that's really good. He is already bound? No, not yet. Helios, thank you for the $10. Shift every hotbar hotkey by one number. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not a bad idea. Yeah? Okay, so it'd be 2, 3, 4, 5, RFC 1. Wait. No, button 5, 1. You want to do reverse? Okay, we'll do reverse. Hold on. I'm too stupid. I need to put my normal hotkeys back. Okay, so that would be... Wait, that means my 5 is 5 my chill? Is 5 just chill? I'll just make 5 6. I don't have 6 to anything. Oh wait, no. Show you that. Button 5 CFR 5 4 3 2 1. You want the actual numbers? Okay, I think this is just gonna be funny if I do that. Oh, because R is already strafe, so it has to be the numbers. Okay. I think I can do this. I think that's not going to be that bad. Okay, so what's my inventory button? We already have space. Space is my full screen button. Middle mouse sounds diabolical. Middle mouse actually sounds so bad. Oh my god. Okay. Is my title whatever this is, by the way? Has my title been changed? Swap item with offhand. Mouse button 6? That's like on the other side of my mouse. Oh, that's page up, page down. H for hand. O for offhand. Guys, space is already used. O? Where is O? O is by P. Okay, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Okay. What is... Okay. Wait, what? I don't understand. Stariel, thank you for the $25. I love this causing Couriway. You're an amazing streamer. Huggies, big trans. Thank you, Stariel. Right shift. Right control. Scroll wheel is crazy. Dude, oh my god. What is my... No, because can I do this? Oh, I can't. No, it doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? That's so sad. Caps lock? Right shift is pretty bad. Tilt? Does that work? No, I can't do that. DPI button. No, I'm not hitting my DPI button. F5? Right shift. I've seen a lot of right shift. All right, we'll do right shift. Is there anything else that I'm forgetting? Oh! Okay, so no, this would also be right shift, because this is how I do... So that... Oh my god. Okay, so this is how I would do, like, F3G or whatever, or, like, F3A. Okay, I understand. I understand. Your dad wanted K. What's left? Your dad might be chopped. Let's change F3... F3G is now F3K. There we go. Escape can't be changed. Hitboxes to plus? Where's hitboxes? I guess it'd be equal sign. No, this is crazy. So I'm not allowed to cheat sheet, by the way, right? No. Okay, here's the goal. What time should I get myself? How fast? I think we can beat this game. If I beat this in under 2 hours, I want to see... This is my goal. If I beat this game in under 2 hours, I want to see the biggest $1 hype train or biggest $1 dono train I've ever seen. Okay. I want to see the biggest $1 dono train I've ever seen in my entire life if I beat it in under 2 hours. And if I don't beat it in under 2 hours, I'll donate $100 extra myself. Deal? That's the deal. Okay. And 2 hours IGT. 2 hours IGT. Because I will be pausing a lot to check my controls again. Okay, so before I get started here, so the controls are locked. The controls are locked in. So what's my home? I gotta find my home base. What's my sprint button? No, this is so chopped. Oh, it's right here. F12. So, dude, how do I? Oh, Jesus. Wait, I could double tap sprint, though. I could double tap sprint. That actually might be the tech. I think I double tap sprint. And then... Oh, I'm actually a genius. No, you guys are cooked. No, you guys are so cooked. This does not count towards 100K. We need a keyboard cam. I can do that. I'll move the burb cam. I don't know how well this is gonna work. This is gonna probably be really scuffed. Hold on. That's actually not awful. It's a little dark. Hold on. Let me make this look actually good. I need something brighter in the background so I can see. Why is it nighttime? This doesn't count. I'm not going to do anything in this world. I just need to, like, look up at the sun. Okay, well. This doesn't count. I'm just trying to line up everything. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's good. And then... That's better. And then maybe it's more like... That's, like, good enough, right? That's probably better than not having it. And then I should probably flip it. Dang. That looks so weird. Because it's so, like... I wonder if there's, like... Huh. This is what it looks like. Is this good? Okay. If you guys are happy, I'm happy. Well. Why does it always do this? It looks like my hand is coming out of my light. Oh, it is. Woo. Line it up. My arm is the light. Okay. So, okay, let me look at this again. So my home base here is going to be this. And I'm going to double tap. And then... No, I hate keyboard cams. No, the yellow ones will work because they're down here. They're all like connected to this. That's why they're yellow. So it's fine. So what's L? I could strafe left. That'll give me something to do. Sneak. What is sneak? Sneak is S. Okay, where's S? Okay, that's a bit of a stretch. Sneak is gonna be a little scary. So what are the things I really care about? Like, B and J is just like how I'm moving. Oh my god, Risen Agony, thank you for the $100. It is my honor to make my first Twitch-related donation to this charity. Thank you, Couriway, and thank you, SVPA. Thank you so much. W. Okay, wait, hold on. What was I doing? Oh, okay, so what is my... Attack is A. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Attack is A, sneak is S. And then use an item is backspace. I see the line. I see the line. Okay, those are like the 5 things that like really matter. And then my hotbar is just backwards. You guys actually got me off easy. Okay, here we go. We're locking in. I'm gonna make the world SVPA. I really like that. That was a good suggestion. I think if I don't beat the seed in sub 2 hours, I get a cheat sheet. I think that's the goal. All right. I already forgot what my left click, my right click is. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Real
I'm
Vanilla
tasked.
Milkshake gifted a tier 1 sub to Risen Agni. They have given
I'm
159 good
tasked.
subs in the channel.
I forget. I forget what my inventory is. Hello? Inventory. Open oh, middle. 9. Oh, shift clicking still works. Wait, oh, and then middle mouse. Wait, why is it? Wait, why is it? Oh, I have to. Okay, so middle mouse doesn't let me close the inventory. It only lets me open it, and to close the inventory, I have to press escape. Is that okay? Are we okay with that? Is that chill? Okay. I'm also not going to allow myself to scroll. Let me do that really quickly. I forget. What's my... Oh, it's A. No, that's A. And then middle... No. Oh, my God. Oh, this is so bad. Use. Backspace. Oh, my God. Task. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Task. B. Oh, yeah, that double tap. Oh, jeez. Oh, stop, 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 stop. Stop, stop, stop. I'm recording. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, this is still faster than how you guys leave island, so I don't want to hear anything. Backspace. Nope. 9. This. This. And I'm gonna do all this in my inventory. Oh, that doesn't work. I can't scroll. 8. A. Apple! Huge apple! Oh, Jesus. Shoot. Wait, this. Okay, we're off. Oh, that's right. So it's 5? So, oh my, oh, dude, this is so hard. Oh, stop. Okay, we're off. We're off. Okay. Oh, I need to use my strafing for this. Oh, okay, hold on. What was my other one? R. Okay. We're off. We're off. I'm not grabbing a dolphin. That's not happening. No, that was so bad. I just pressed every wrong button. I was like, oh, I'm not going to be that bad. Was it R? Oh, that's the wrong way. L. Wait, that's a boat. R. Line up. Okay, wait, this is TAS. Okay, so I dismount with S, and I break this with A. Oh, Jesus. And then I swim up with J, do this, and then my sprint is F12, so I gotta do like this. And then I gotta go in here. Okay, sorry. I'm stupid. What is it? Middle mouse. No, wait. No, middle mouse is inventory. Backspace. Okay, W. Oh, that's E. Escape. And then J. Okay. BF12. Yes. Oh, my axe back. Okay, nice. Oh, stop. 3. B. Backspace. Oh, I'm TAS. Protection 1. Nope. Escape. 8. Oh, sorry. Bang. Dude. A. Okay. Wait, what's my F3 button? It's something stupid. Right shift. Like, okay. Southwest. My 5 is my 4. No. No, I need that. Backspace. No, up. Yes. Go. Southwest. I just need to make sure I don't throw the pickaxe. Don't throw the pickaxe. What's my F5? Oh, this. I'm not even on the thing yet? Okay, I need to find sheep while I'm here, by the way, because I need to sleep. So, we need to find a sheep here. Here, I'll try and fix the hand cam a little bit. Eight. S. A. Nope. S. Nope. Why is it? What? Why is it? What is happening? Why is my backspace like a toggleable button? Anyway. Hold on. South. Oh, Jesus. Village, village, village! Oh. Go, go, go. Okay, this is we have a home base. We have a home base. This is huge. Nope, that one. Dude, why is my backspace toggleable? Wait, 5 diamonds is huge. And water breathing potions, unironically. Okay, I can clear my inventory a little bit here. This is good. Nope, 4. And then shift. How do I shift? S. Pass. How do I drop an item? Oh my god. Okay, whatever, that works. We're so chillin'. This is a W first 10 minutes. This is W. What do you mean I'm lucky? It's no reset. I'm going home. That might be useful. No! Close the door. Okay, that's... Okay, this is good. Diamond, that. Sword. This. Shovel. Pant. Bucket. How do I have my inventory? This is gonna go here. I don't really need the doors. This can honestly go here. This apple is useless. Honestly, this is useless as well. This is bad. Keep this. Keep that, I guess. I don't need this. I'm sorry. My 6 is my 5. Oh, yeah, gold boots is a good comm. Wait, hold on. No, don't. No, no, no. Don't take my freaking bread. You stupid idiot.
Donos for SVPA, Prime for Couriway, Peepo.
Okay. I just have to get lucky. I don't know why this... Building a portal is going to be impossible. Why does my backspace toggle? Okay, this is going to go really well. Hold on. Oh my god. No, where did you go? I gotta lock in. Okay, 1. Yes. No. No, 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 no. Oh! Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I need to get ready to toggle. Oh, go, go. Oh, he left me. 1, J. I'm Tass. Yes. 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 Okay, this is good. We're leaving. We need to find a lava pool. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. No, it's not a lava pool. Oh my god, but it could be completable. It could be completable. Okay, hold on. Inventory. Shears. Wait, I have a diamond pickaxe! I have a pickaxe! Wait, this is actually... This overworld is so W. This overworld is crazy. Oh my god, I love cheating. Okay. Attack. Stop. I unclicked it. Attack. Attack. Okay, good. This is good. Oh, I didn't check the chest. Oh! Proj Prop 4 seems nasty. Okay. Wait, I'm actually crazy decked out. Do not misplace. Nope. Bang. Okay. This looks good. Oh, Jesus. Okay, I defaulted. Oh!
He Protecca. He attack.
So what is it?
But most importantly, he is confused as duck.
Okay. Okay. Yo. I'm on the fortress. I'm where? How do I not see it? Is it bugged? No, it like has to be bugged. I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. No, I have a plan. Okay, my backspace being a double placing key has actually made this so much more annoying, but I'm not gonna change it. It's just funny. Can I have one normal piglin? Watch this, I'm tasked. Oh. Oh! Oh! Eat. Wait. Go here. So I'm gonna jump in here, I'm gonna attack, and then I'm gonna attack. Oh, Jesus. I'm attacking. I'm attacking. Where are you? Okay, I see a spawner. I see both. Okay, I definitely did not have a spawner in 2 render. Why are we lying? Is there really not one piglin? Like, I would kill for a fire res. Oh my god. You can come back. Pass. Look. 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 How do I throw? Right click. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to freaking... Okay, hold on. Don't shoot the piglin. Actually. How do I...
27 years WDF.
Oh my god. Oh! Boom! I'm not doing this expecting pearls. I'm doing this for a fire res. I'm so stupid. Where's my hand need to be? I wish I could like put this farther out. I think regardless, no matter what, it's gonna like want to do this. I can't like snap it. I'm just chopped. I'll just try and play like this. No, I didn't get a fire res. I didn't get anything. I left my crafting table somewhere. Please give me a fire res. Oh my god. I have one. Okay. To drink is not right click. It's gonna be backspace. Okay. I'm gonna throw the fire res potion. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw the fire res potion. There's like a million of you now. Oh! Okay, I'm gonna drink it. Here we go. It's time to make our moment. Go, go, go! 2, 8, and then attack is A. Blaze Rod! Acquired! Wait, why didn't I pick it up? Oh my god, my inventory's full. This. That. Go. Okay. So I think Diamond Sword is actually bad. I realized that after crafting it. Because it's just one extra thing that I have to worry about inventory-wise. It's just not worth it. Wait, I'm Tass. Okay, maybe not. I have 2.
So the one time we need to throw something fast, we forget we can right click. That is legendarily ironic, I have to say.
It's hard, it's hard. Oh my god, I'm drag clicking. These rates are not rating. I have a minute left? Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, okay. "30 seconds. Come on, I can get one more spawn cycle." Oh, stop. Spawn! Oh my god. Alright, we're off. Move. We just need to find a warp forest. From Tass. I've seen 3 biomes. Yo, Anonymous, you're the 50. Okay, this is scary. Maybe we go a different direction. No, transfer's gonna take so long. Like, I have to find a warp forest. I have to. Don't do that. Oh my god. Oh! I feel like I should go drop the rods off low-key. That's not very speedrunner of me. Oh, Jesus. Dude, this is so hard. I have to go back to my portal. Because I think that terrain is just going to be better the other way. Okay. We're gonna go back this way. The terrain that way is bad. We scouted the terrain. It's not good. Five. Go. Good enough. Okay. Let's try this way. Dude. Okay. No, this is so hard. There's gotta just be, like, some terrain somewhere. Like, I know it's the nether. There's just has to be. Oh! What's my backwards? W. Pass. I just have to find a warp, bro. I found every biome but a warped.
This is a very silly run. Watching you at your keyboard a million times like it's wronged you.
It is. It is. Okay. We're getting somewhere. I want to get up there. Nope, that's the wrong button. Nope. Actually, that's fine. And then W. What was my pick block? I don't even know. It's not even gonna work anyway. P. Oh. Oh. Okay, we at least have some terrain to work with here. It's not a good biome, but we have some terrain to work with. This started out so good. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. What's... Ah! Ah. Oh my god! We did it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Hot tourist destinations! So, where are they, though? How was it F3K? No, that's chunk borders. Wait, F3B doesn't work. What was F3B? Oh, equals. Okay. Yes. Okay, no. Who put the giant crater of lava right next to where this is going to be? 5. 5 is boat. And then places... Places... This is actually be hard. And then... Okay. I'm scared I'm still, like, in range. Over 1. Nope. Why there's so many? No, stop. Where are you going? Sir. Sir. No. No, no, I'm in the boat. No, no. Stop. We might be here for a second. Okay, nice. Guys, can we please? How am I gonna get to the two guys on the tree? Oh my, there's so many guys on top of the trees. Okay, oh my god. Scary. Okay, that's not... Okay, that's also not really what I wanted to do. Where'd he go? Guys. Maybe I do just try and look at them. I've been not doing that because I'm, like, terrified. But I might not have a choice. Dude. We're gonna try it on this guy. Actually, no, because he's on the top. Oh! No. Oh, yes! Yes! This is gonna take so long. Oh my god. It's so vertical. I see one. Ah! S. Oh, this is so bad. No, no, no! I'm stuck! I can't do anything! I'm stuck in a... What the heck? Dude! Are you kidding me? I don't know if I even get my stuff back. Wait, it might be so chopped. I'm stuck in a freaking wall. Oh my... Dude. No, this double back... Okay. Is there a way to turn this off? Hold. Dude. Why'd you close the door? Don't close the... Stop! Oh my god. Dude. That's so not fair. I was playing it so safe. That's just not fair. Wait, I have resources. I can recover. I'm so chopped if I don't have my blaze rods. I can't express that enough. No, I was out of the boat. It just put me in a... I was just stuck in a block, and I couldn't get out because I was stuck in Nylium. No, it's legit so cooked and my blaze rods are gone. I'm not even kidding. It's so... No, I don't want to put the rods in a chest. That's so, like... Not speedrun pilled. Okay, actually, screw this bread. Actually, oh my god. This... Yay. Go. Oh my god, I'm not gonna have gold armor. Wait, that's so bad. Okay, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Wait, why is... Oh, 7. This... We can do it. This... Is there anything else I could... Okay. No. There's no way I trade for pearls, right? Like, there's no way I trade for pearls. Maybe I do trade for pearls. Do I have a thing? I wasn't paying attention.
Happy birthday, Curry. I hate to say it, but your mod's Oscar-worthy performance last night was my first time watching Hamilton LOL.
W. I have not seen it either. We can recover. I believe in us. Follow the path that lays before me. Wait, did I make a boat? Whoa. Okay, we're so back. The only problem is if my items, like, exploded. Which is very possible. Which is, like, kind of scary. So we just need to hope that didn't happen. And if they did explode, the only thing that actually matters is... the rods. So hopefully that didn't explode. That's what I'm really worried about. Like, they totally could have item elevated. Oh. Dude, why do I have to... Why are there so many big fellas? Oh, no! No, I'm just dead, I think. I can try and eat the salmon, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. It'd be survivable if I was, like, had the normal hotkeys, I think. Um... Okay, so then that's one, and then I'm holding backspace. Please! Oh! Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, can I get you in? No. No, I know item despawn, but I have my render low and I want to kill this guy if he's here. I don't know where he just disappeared to, though. Okay, so I think I went this way. I know I was down when I got my first pearl, and then I, like, went this way. So it's, like, here-ish. Oh, please. Despawn timer's not even close. Diamond pick? Blaze rods. Oh my god, we're fine. Okay. This... Honestly, this is not a bad idea. Oh my god. What else do I want on my hotbar? More blocks, maybe like... No, that's our... I need to see the blaze rods in my hotbar so I see the end goal. I can so beat this game in an hour. I can so beat this game in an hour. I just need these guys to cooperate. I'll get better at the muscle memory as it keeps going. I cannot believe I lived, by the way. I actually cannot believe I lived. I was so scared. Oh my god, okay. So, 5. Um... Oh. Stop being annoying. Where are you going? Yes. 8. Why am I getting so cooked? Is this not insane? I'm getting better at this, though, already. Uh-oh. Oh my god, yay. I know it dropped. Oh my god, how did you get over there? Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Yes. Yes, okay. We're getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. I just threw my axe. Okay, I picked it back up. Oh my god, there's 2 of you. Yes! It's a pearl, right? It dropped down there? I'll grab it in a sec. I hear another one. There he is. Pass. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We got 4. We got 4. We got 4. Are you locked in? I'm freaking locked in. I should swap to the sword. This is gonna go in the friggin' lava. Yes. I hear another one. Whatever, I'll deal with you later. Oh my god, that guy's so high up. Oh, scary lava. 1. Why no low RD? I am on low RD. You just can't tell the difference in this version. How much crying do I have? 1. Yeah, that doesn't matter then. Hi. I've worked quite hard to get up here. Relax. That drop a pearl? Ah! Oh my god. No, it didn't. Did not drop a pearl. No, the Chubo tech is actually good. Hi. It's never easy. Is my timer gonna look messed up? Yeah, it looks chopped. Hold on. Wait, I didn't save it. Oh, thank you. Where are you going? No, don't go towards the lava. Yup! Up to 6, baby. Wait, there's so many here. Wait, this is it. This is the moment. Where are you going? Can you stop moving? PMO, bro. Can you... Yes. Whoa, 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 hey. No, these rates are actually, like, disgusting. I could be out. Like, there's another world where I'm just out. Thank you. Oh, I got one. Yes. 7. Bang. Boom. Oh my goodness. Almost double digits. I picked up my garbage again. Almost double digits. Wait, we're cooking now. Try and go back this way again. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what I thought I was going to do there, to be honest with you. Oh, that didn't work. Uh-oh. Ah, I didn't know what to do. I just froze. I was scared of pressing something wrong. It's fine. I'm so scared of pressing something wrong. Good decision making. I was a scared man. Bang! 3 more! 3 more, and then I gotta make the journey home. I'm so on pace. I'm so ready to see the dollar train, bro. Ow. I'm so ready to see the dollar train. I'm not sending the 1 eye. 3 eyes won't break. I actually, like, I'm gonna regret saying this, but I don't think the measuring's gonna be that bad. Oh my god. Well. What? Excuse me. I am not sending the 12 eye. Or the 1 eye. I'm not sending the no eye breaks. Okay. 1 more. That's it. 1 more. There's 3 on that tree. Can I get there without dying? Okay, what? This is why we have 2 boats. $14. I'll kill this guy too because he's just here. Oh yeah, there's 2 of you. Okay. Stop moving. You just push the... How are you... What? Get in the... What? This guy is not... This guy's cheating. Oh my god, we're so back. Okay. Now we have to make the journey back. Oh, Jesus. I'm scared. Do I have a better block? To lock in. This is like definitely the scariest part. I should actually fully do that. Almost out. Bang! Oh my god, I have soul speed. Attack. Pass. Don't shoot me. I don't care about the skeleton. No, I think villager trading would have been faster too, but it's boring. No, I'm gonna trade for arrows. I'm kind of stun locked here. I'm just gonna do this. I should have grabbed a warp fungus. It's not like I'm gonna be able to place down blocks. Actually, let's not kid ourselves. Oh my god, I see the portal. Oh my god. We're actually so close. Oh my god. Boom! Oh my god. Give me these. Inventory. Saddle may be useful. Water breathing, I'll save one. Axe, don't need. String, only need one. Gonna make a bow. Gravel, don't need. Combine this. I don't need the shield. I have 2 crafting tables. It's fine. Boom. Actually, let's just get blocks, like, right now. Do not try this at home. Oh my goodness. This can go, this can go, this can do that. All of this, that can go. I might save the iron, I guess. I don't need this. One of these. Get rid of this. Put this here. Do this. Put this like that. Bow there. Don't need you. Is it turning night or is it raining? Wait, did I throw my gravel? I need my gravel. Wait, I have flint here. Boom. I think it's raining. Oh, no, it's turning night. Okay, that's fine. Oh, you're not gonna be able to trade for a bit. That's fine. I can, like, do something else. I guess I can triangulate. Can I stop being stupid? This. Attack. Yeah, let's just sleep. Let's just sleep. Hi. Okay. I will set my spawn outside the portal. Yes, but I will not do anything besides that. Okay. Inventory. Middle mouse. This. 2. This. That. Boom. Boom. Oh, I have 30 arrows, actually. I didn't realize I had 30 arrows from trades. I low-key don't even need this. That's probably still good to have. Okay. Oh, Jesus. F3K. We need to lock in. What's my F3 button? It's not F1. It's not F3. It's right shift. Okay. Sorry. What's my shift in this? Okay, so 125.0 on 5.5. Oh my god, I'm stupid. 0.8. House. Actually, I'm not going to trade. If I need more than 30 arrows, I actually suck. I'm going to be honest. Do I see a horse? I think we're just out. Well, I want to grab the beds. And no, I'm not doing nether travel. F3. What's the chunk borders? Okay. Okay. Time to grab the beds. Attack. Yeah, I know I won 2 awards. I'm hyped. It's 3. Is that a house one? I'm gonna grab a little bit more food. Wait, I won streamer I would trust with my life? What? That's epic. Nope. Bundle. There's my bucket house earlier. Okay. I'm leaving. Okay, 143. So what is chunk? Chunk is twice. So 164. So 164 divided by 2 would be 82. 82 negative x would be 111. 111 this way, 5.5 would be like 50. It'd be like 48. 48 would be um da, da, da. 49. 49 would be negative 10. So I'm going 111 negative 10. 111 negative 10. Well, negative 111 negative 10, but yeah. We're off. We're off. We can do this. Team, I have 40 minutes to beat the game. We can do this. And it's ocean. I'm getting like 1.14 vibes from this. This is chill. This is chill. We're like halfway there. I have the water breathing potion if it's ocean. I'm washed. Bow wow 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 wow. This is epic. Sorry, hold on, I'm stupid. Forgot all my controls. Nope. That's not the one that'll break the boat. You go way more this way. Boom. Bam. Okay, this is chill. Should I go for a water bucket clutch? I hit this. Like, I'm not gonna die from this. Okay, we're not trying that again. I give up. I give up. Oh my goodness. Anyway. So who put that there? Okay. Okay, here we go. I'm very scared. $160.8. 160.8. It went down. Oh. Okay. Okay, that's big. And it didn't break. Oh my god, we're gonna be okay. We're guy who is going to be okay. I think it's this chunk. Okay, it's not. It's that line. It's that line right there. Beautiful. I mean, I could throw another one. There's literally no point in having an extra eye. Yeah, okay. How's my inventory looking? Okay, so it's this line, and I need to go... I'm in the section. So... this is it. It's time to dig. Wait, hold on. F3 equals... nope. F3K. Sorry. There we go. My C value is 600. So we're gonna do this. I see the problem. Okay. Uh-huh. This has to be the stronghold that I'm above it. Like, it has to be, like, right here. Okay. We made it. It's a one-way. I like to see it. Pearls. No, I don't need that. I could also, let's do that for now. Oh! Hey. I need to be really careful here. Okay. Pass. Let's take a nice nap. Okay. What's my pick block? I just have not used it at all. P. P for pick block. And I have a pearl.
Eyes into PR lava. Mission accomplished.
Okay. We got this. Am I forgetting anything? No, we're ready. Oh, that might hit the frigging... Okay, no. Wait, test. 7P. I'm TAS. Okay. Okay, this is so stupid. Oh! Oh! I'm friggin' locked in. I'm friggin' locked in. Oh, you're gonna east-west. Two. What's my right click? P. I'm not gonna do that much damage, but I can still do this. Okay, okay. Well, I'm stupid. Well, I'm stupid. I immediately messed it up. Oh, this is gonna take so long because it's this version. Oh, and there goes my axe. I got this. No, I'm gonna hit this. So 3. And I'm gonna press 2. I'm gonna press 2. Perch. Two. Oh! No, no, no. Thank you. Thank you, Ender Dragon. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hi. That's bread. You know what? I'll eat. Excuse me. Okay, it doesn't matter. Head doesn't do any more damage anyway. I want to do a bet. I want to do a bet. Is anyone still mad at me? I highly doubt it. Oh, never mind. Someone's still mad at me. What's my 5? 4? Nope. Ah! Stop. 4 is... 6 is... that... Bang. I'm Tass. No, I don't have a pearl! Go, go, go! Okay, I got it. Coming in. Three. Hold on. Bang! Oh my god, that was so hard. Yup, yup. Yup. That's not a bad time, I feel like. In recent version? That's a good time, I think. Alright, let's get the dollars. Let's get the dollars running in here. Yup. Bold and Brad, thank you for the $1. Lala, thank you for the $1. Worm Uncle, thank you for the $1. Vanilla, thank you for the $1. Briar, thank you for the $10. Jake, thank you for the $1. Anonymous, thank you for the $1. Oli Rye, thank you for the $1. Yup. Let's freaking go. This is better than an OG 100k run. That is true. It actually might be better than 2. I think I had a 133 time. Div, thank you for the $1. Clone, thank you for the $1. Exitom, thank you for the $1. Sunny, Strelitzin, Uke, thank you for the $100. Holy smokes. Maverick, thank you for the $1. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm putting this back on Burb. Somehow on top of my PC. Yo, Wild Thing, thank you for the 5. Avery, thank you for the 10. Pike, thank you for the $11. Inferno, thank you for the $1. Clem, thank you for the $1. Kelly, thank you for the $1. Purist, thank you for the $1. Luminelli, thank you for the $1. Kitty, thank you. No Sam, thank you. Chloe, thank you. Reviachi, 0. Ruth, heck yeah, Birds. Archipelago. Oh my god, you guys locked in on the Dodo train. Magic, thank you for the $1. Megan, thank you for the $1. Megan, thank you for your message as well. Laurel, thank you for the $1. So Hungry, thank you for the $1. Helios, thank you. Firefly, thank you for the 10. Turbo, thank you for the 1. Noki, Anonymous, Snow Hour, Ico, Preludes, thank you for the 10. Mozart, thank you for the $1. Cosmic, thank you for the $1. Let's freaking go. I'll try and route a Bastion. I don't think it's gonna go well. How do I do this? That. Okay. I also changed my... Okay. Turn off chat. Slash game mode creative. Slash set block. Okay. This is so chopped. Meyer colon portal. Why are you so sideways? Oh my god, you guys are cranking. Should be good. Anonymous, thank you for the 10. Aaron, thank you for the 10. Risen, thank you for the $1. Eerie, Jake, Eerie and Jake, thank you for the $1. Zem2, thank you for the $10. Illogical AJ, thank you for the $1. Yoba, thank you for the 10. Cam, Tigrona, Autumn, thank you for the $1. Tigrona, thank you for the 2. Ash, thank you for the $5. 5 times $1. 1 for me and 4 other people. Cosmic, thank you for the $1. Great job, team. Great freaking job, team. Rat, thank you for the $1. Okay. Slash locate locate structure bastion. How do I jump? Oh, yeah, this is gonna go real well. Yeah, no, this is gonna go great. Okay. Opal, thank you for the $1. Noah, thank you for the $1. Or Opal, thank you for the 10. Noah, thank you for the $1. Okay, so I'm gonna route it even with this much stuff and see if I survive. Okay, I'll just do that when I get back in. Okay. Oh! Alright, it's fine. I don't get a bucket. Like, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. No, it's really okay. Oh, Jesus. No, I actually need a bucket. I need a bucket. Hold on. Frick you. How are you still alive? Okay, so I'm gonna mine this. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna jump over, and then I'm immediately pressing... Well, how do I place a block? There's just no way. Oh! Oh! Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I was gonna be able to round a bastion, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm gonna be a thing. I don't think that was gonna happen. Let's freaking go, though. Okay, I'm very hungry. I am freaking hungry. That was fun. Dude, MCSR ranked at 3,200 players. What in the freak is happening? Okay. That was crazy. Oh, I'm just insta-teleported into the nether. Okay, controls, keybinds. Guys, moment of silence. They're gone. I'm pressing the reset keys button. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh my god. It was good. I'm forgetting something. I don't know where. Oh, that's what I messed up. Yes, thank you. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, I can delete both of these. These are both not real runs. Delete. And delete.